Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. My name is Damien Halme, professional disruptor, breaker of the status quo, ripper of your ruts. Maybe not that one. I'm here to shake things up and play games. Welcome. What just happened?
Troa says hi, I just subscribed. A migord is a many much more of the times in the places with the people and doing of the things that we do. Flibberty gibbet and toast, says I. And toast. Motherfucking toast.
It's so lovely hearing the text-to-speech bot say all of that. That was beautiful. Thank you. 35 months. We're 1 month away from, I'm sure it's been much more than 3 years, but we're very close to 3 years of documented Prime membership. Me above everybody else all this time still. I will try to make myself as worthy as I possibly can of such commitment. Okay. Yeah, it was a little weird. Pronunciation was a little off there. Hi and welcome. It's so good to be here. It's so good to be with you. Honestly, almost since the moment I woke up today, I was like, can't wait to stream, can't wait to stream, can't wait to stream, can't wait to stream. Missing everybody, missing you guys. The whole like streaming only 2 days a week thing. Ugh. It's not lovely. If I could just pay the bills by streaming alone, I would stream more often. I would stream probably 6 days a week or so, maybe more. But there are other things I need to do to pay the bills. What?
Lost 7 Dreamer just subscribed. It's
Whoa.
been 48 years. Wait, that's not right.
It's been 48 years. It's been 48 months. It's been 48 months. Yes. Lovely. Lovely. That's officially 4 years? That can't be. Seriously? I've known you more than 4 years. I know it. And yet, that's crazy that there's that many subs. It's impossible. I haven't streamed that long, have I? More than 4. I guess I started streaming in 2020. I guess I started content creation in 2014. Time. What is time? Lost. It's wonderful. Lovely to see you. And as I mentioned before in our other little chat, I am very much excited to see this new act of your story. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, Oz and I are very much rooting for you. Get old? I already am! Did you see my beard hairs? These things right down here. Actually, these things only started turning white when I started having kids. And what's funny is, I had friends who started having kids when we were all young. When I was young, my friends were young, and I was looking at them and I was like, dude, you are one, a young dude. Like obviously not a teenager anymore, but like young. And 2, you're getting gray. You're already getting gray. You're like in your 20s, maybe early 20s, and you're already losing hair and getting gray. And your wife is getting gray. And that is crazy to me. Why are you already looking what in my impression in my 20s was like, you're already looking middle-aged. You are looking like a middle-aged person. I.e., if you're middle-aged at 25, think about what middle-aged means. 25, middle-aged means 50, you leave this mortal coil, if I can say that properly. Let me double check to make sure that I'm broadcasting on all chat here. I just want to be sure that chat's working the way chat do. Test. Please. Okay, sweet. That one's actually going. Select live sources. No. Oh, yeah? Yeah? Oh, shoot. New chat windows popped up when I did that. I know this is stopping the Omori music in the background. I apologize. I just want to be sure that everything's working out okay. Test. Uh, test. Oh, this is a mess. This is a right mess. It is. Right. Too right. Okay, I got 2 tests there. Here's the one kicker. Well, there's several kickers. Sorry, I'm like the only producer from my own stream. Test. That test worked okay. I don't know why I'm saying test while I'm typing test. It maybe it makes it pop up on screen. That one popped up on screen too. Okay, cool. And then crap. This is the one. This is always the one that messes with me. Keep session. Wait, hello? Keep session. Yes. Who's lurking? Who's lurking already? You're not allowed to leave. Oh, KOM. Yes. Okay, you're all right. You're allowed. Thanks for the lurk support. Appreciate your face. Have fun, Lost. Thank you so much for your crazy amount of support. I cannot believe we have a 4-year-old already. A 4-year-old stream baby. That is insane. Okay, so that's not me. If I go to here, and no lives. What do you mean no lives? I have live. I am the live. It is me, the live, here for liveness to happen. Let me close this window. Let me try again. Keep session. Checking if sorts needs refresh. Scary cake contest is not me. I'm not gonna lie. That one's not me. Really? There's really no, oh my goodness. Yes, I want to allow this. Oh, it's a Jam. Hello, Jam. Lovely to see you. Hang on, I'm doing some live production stuff because one part of my show is broken and I'm just trying to fix it. You might have seen a bunch of test messages come up on screen. Wait. I mix the chili verde enchiladas. That sounds so good. So here's the thing, and you probably haven't heard this from me yet. This is one of those things that I don't say on stream, but I'm gonna say on stream tonight. Not because it's yikesy, just because it's one of those things. Just I don't think it's come up in natural conversation, and that is I like Mexican restaurants. My family, on my mom's side, a lot of my family has Hispanic or part Hispanic bloodlines because of my grandpa marrying twice, and I just I like Mexican. I like Latin foods, south of the border foods, if you will. And so whenever me and the fam go to a brand new Mexican or otherwise restaurant and I look it through the menu options, my litmus test of is this place good? Is this place authentic? I want to come back here maybe again one day in the future is to order the enchiladas. If the enchiladas taste very Americanized, very Tex-Mex, or if they have that snot cheese stuff. Oh, the snot cheese stuff. That's the worst, really. Continuously live on the device or end the video before going live. Continue. Please continue. Does that work? Am I able to see my chat? I hope I am. Oh, can I test chat from this window? Test. To do the thing? Damn, I don't see a test window. Son of a bitch. I don't think that's it. I think this is very much not the right. Just trying to get, you know what? Fine. Close you. Probably close you too. I don't know. I am in fact alive. And so are you, Casey. Hi and welcome. Welcome back. I'm just trying to get everything working. Do a refresh, do keep session. This one's the worst. This one just does not like to work on its own. But yeah, so every single Mexican restaurant I go to, the first time I go, I order the enchiladas. And then I test. Is this good? If this is not good, we don't go back. No, we just don't go back. I have a feeling like this one's just not working. Okay. One chat not working is, I mean, it's sad, but we'll make do. We will make do. Music, can you come back now? So I'm not just talking to an empty audience. Do I need to block a different term here as well? I'll deal with that later. I will. I use Vegas rolls for the same for sushi. Vegas. What goes in a Vegas roll? If I go to a sushi place and it has a roll named after an American place, like Philadelphia. I was born just north of Philly, by the way, for those of you that don't know. If I go to a place and it has American names for sushi rolls, chances are I'm not going to go back to that place. Flat out. Yeah. That is a kind of a hard sell for me. But I'm curious what a Vegas roll entails. Okay. Tonight we're going to be playing more Omori. The idea was to beat Omori and then have plenty of time before Halloween to play spooky games. I just don't think that happened this year. I didn't realize how long and nuanced a game Omori was. Undertale was pretty long. I feel like Omori is longer, has more content, more things to do. Even though I'm not really going into a lot of the side quests, I'm just trying to beat the game so I can have time to do other things. I still feel like this game is quite long. Just the main story is pretty long. Yeah. So I don't know if we're going to play another spooky game this year besides Prey, which happens tomorrow night, by the way. But yeah. Omori is a long game, 24 hours total to beat on average. That's pretty long, honestly, yeah. It's a tuna and eel. Oh, I mean, you have me sold right there. I am a huge fan of eel. Tuna, well, actually, I'd say tuna is okay. If it was salmon and eel, I'd be sold. Salmon is... If eel is a 10 of 10 and tuna's like a 5 of 10, salmon's like a 7.5. It's like right in between. Yeah. Sometimes deep fried, that's hard for me. I don't eat a lot of deep fried foods. Sometimes not. Okay. That's why it's my tester. It's a common roll at almost all sushi places. Really? And I've never heard of the Vegas roll personally. It tends to show their quality or if they're more Americanized with deep frying and such. That's fair. Yeah, a number of places, if they do fried foods and that's one of their like staple or like more famous menu items, I might try the fried food. I don't eat a lot of fried food, but I might try it to see if they do it lightly fried and the breading is very thin and the food inside is very moist. If it is dry, if it relies on heavy breading, or if it relies on very deep frying, I'm out. Because those things are, one, detractors from the actual food, right? They're just trying to, like, make you buy their highly fried carbs. And two, I don't know if I had a point two. That was kind of the big point. It's like, it's bad for you, right? Like it's literally bad to eat. And I don't mind having bad for you foods every once in a while. But really bad for you foods proves that that restaurant like doesn't care about my well-being, and I shouldn't go there often because they're not trying to keep me healthy and happy. They want me to come back for like addiction factors. And I feel like that inherently makes me feel like they're antagonistic to my ultimate goals. Like, I want to be an old person that doesn't have to walk slow and look like I'm in pain. And I go to the, I go out of the house every once in a great while. I'm not just a homebody. I am work from home, but I do try to get out. And I look at people my age, and I look at people older than me. And, I try to look for little bits of gray and imagine, well, do you have kids or not? If you don't have kids and you have gray, you're probably pretty old. I don't know if that's true. But I figure, gray-haired people with kids, that's one thing. Gray-haired people without kids, you must be pretty old. And I look at the way people walk sometimes, and I'm like, damn, you look like you're in pain. You look like you really suffer just walking. Like, I want to get you an easy chair and just have you sit and have you be comfortable, and I'll do the walking for you. When I was younger, I used to tell people I walk like an elf. And I don't know if this is true or not, but I always had this idea from the Tolkien books that elves could just like walk forever. They didn't need mounts. They didn't need pack animals. They could just carry stuff and just like walk for miles and miles and miles, and it wouldn't bother their legs or their feet. That might be wrong. That was my intuition or what I gathered from reading some Tolkien works. But from that, I used to tell people, oh, I could walk like an elf. I could walk all day and it wouldn't bother me. In fact, I really enjoy walking. Running, of course, that eventually tires everybody. But I prefer walking to sitting. I prefer walking to standing by a long shot. And it's just my natural state is walking. When I see other people walking and it looks like it hurts them, I feel bad for them. And it makes me assess, what am I doing in my life? Am I stretching enough? Am I doing enough exercise? And am I eating the right foods so that none of my joints will hurt by the time I'm double my age? So that when I get old enough where the food I eat almost doesn't matter, the workouts I do almost don't matter. It's just, what have I done with the previous years of my life that matter? What's my infrastructure look like? I want to look like an old person where people go, damn, look at D. He just moves. He's an old person. He just fucking moves and he doesn't hurt at all. It looks like his body just works and doesn't hurt. I would love that. And I think that's ultimately like our natural state is we get old gracefully. Some people say, I've heard this from some big streamers even, like, oh, every like 5 years you age past 25, you get a negative debuff. Like you turn 30. It's like, oh, I'm level 30. What debuff do I get? What thing do I get? Oh, you get this crick in your neck every time you wake up. Level 35. Oh yeah, your nose plugs up randomly throughout the day and you got to try to like, blow all the snot out. Oh, level 40. Oh, you got this chronic knee thing. It's hard to get up and down stairs. And that's going to happen for the rest of your life. I don't think that's natural. I think people exert those upon themselves with their behaviors, their diets, and I think we could do better. And I want to be proof of that if I can. Yeah. Tolkien said that about both elves. Oh, and dwarves. Interesting. Dwarves are the only race that can out-endurance elves, and it's so close it's negligible. That's kind of fun. Aragon also had similar mythos. I never read those books. They're by somebody quite young, right? Not that that matters, but can be neat that somebody very young wrote a good series of fantasy. Let's move on to our game du jour, shall we? Okay, let's go in. Load this file. Okay, so we're back at Maori. The playground is basically empty. The Aragon author is very young for an author. and gay. Oh, good. I mean, not good that he's gay, but I think good that the world learns that there's more than just normativity out there creating positive, creative works out there. Ultimately, I think many of us already know or intuit that, in fact, the more off neurotypical and average and conforming you are, the higher the chances that you're going to produce something creative or make big waves in the world. But sometimes the rest of the world needs to be reminded. Okay. I can talk to you. Do you still sell stuff?
Yes, hello, valued customer. Welcome to my shop. Please buy something.
Sure. You have candy, apple juice, apparently better than orange juice, it says. Jacks, small damage, and reduces their speed. That's kind of nice. Can we buy some of these? I feel like... I mean, Jax is helpful. We have so much money. An incredible amount of money. We have no apple juice. Might as well buy some of these. I'm kind of the opposite for chronic issues bit. Most of mine are like, there's absolutely no reason for this but hereditary. Yeah. Candy? 30 hearts? I don't think we need 30 hearts sort of stuff. Okay. We did just change our inventory. Hi. Do we... Hello? Hi again. Joker Dash. Peekaboo! Okay. Thanks. That was bracing. Let's save over that file we just loaded from. Finally starting work on a Halloween decoration. Ooh, can you tell me more? A week before, great thinking me. Do you think it'll be done in a week? In which case, you're fine. But I'm curious what you're making. My dad does have most of the same issues. Lately, he had a detached retina. Oh my goodness. And is slowly regaining sight. So now I have that to look forward to. Maybe. I mean, we don't always have the same issues our family does, but that's scary. Does that like slowly regaining sight so it like repairs itself over time? That's so interesting. Okay. Map. Damn, that's not the map. You are not the map. This is the map. So, Vast Forest, our adventure takes us eastward to the Pinwheels, that floating island over yonder. We're in the middle right now. Can I get my cursor there? Oh, we can. Vast Forest is where we are, and the game's leading us over here to question mark, this floating island up here. And that's also where the last hangman letter is going to live. Right up in that direction. But, and we mentioned this at the end of last stream, up here is this other empty place, these pyramids. And if you know the Pyramid song by Radiohead, that's what I based tonight's stream description and title on, is Pyramid song by Radiohead. I kind of want to go find a way to check this out. It's past the Firefly Forest, and it's an unexplored area, and it's not our destination. And if you know me, I generally tend to like, in games like this, explore the areas I think are not the solution, just to see if there's anything cool there, and then move on to, you know, where I think I should be going. Because I'm not a completionist, but I do like to see things. I do like to see as much as I can before beating a game and finding any like cool stuff. Yeah. Trying to make a cutout of a sprite from a game, then hanging it up outside. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds really cool. He had to have emergency surgery. Oh, do retinas not attach on their own? I really don't know much about detached retinas. Sight either heals or doesn't with time. His seems to be healing. That's pretty scary. So you can go in for the surgery and then you just wait and see. Is my eye doing the thing or is it not going to do the thing? That's freaky. I didn't have any of my chronic issues at all till post-stroke with the exception of insomnia. That's insane. So you had honestly a pretty high quality of life and then you didn't. Detached retinas are a dice roll. That's a lot to take in. Okay, so Firefly Forest would be west. And then the place, the Oasis or whatever, I think it would be past that. Train station, Foggy Bridge. We don't want the Foggy Bridge. There's a thing with there we've never looted. A little melon we've never looted. I need to pee again already. Not again. The first time tonight. Let me take a quick BRB and just empty my bladder, which I should have done before I started streaming, but here I am. BRB. A lot like me. Oh, hey, buddy. Hi. Turn around, bright eyes. Okay, I promise I won't keep singing while I'm sick. Oh, it's turned around. Please, somebody clip that. That's actually too fucking good.
Gato was asking if we wanted to fuck
Mickey
Mouse's best
Goofy.
friend.
Goofy.
Thoughts on Goofy Goofy the dog. I see what you say. I mean, you know, if we were alone on a desert island or something.
And there's nothing else and no one else. I guess we're chuckling along.
I mean, I heard his cover of Evanescence, and I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the best cover of Bring Me to Life I've ever heard.
Hell.
Wake me up. You haven't heard this? Go look it up. Go YouTube it. I'm gonna post it on this.
I would describe it, but you're streaming.
Understood.
But it's basically me enveloping his cock in my mouth. That's it.
Well done.
Yeah.
That's a lovely dream.
Streamer of Oz just logged in. Streamer of Oz. Hungry like the wolf.
Don't want to trip over my own feet.
Hungry like the wolf. 5052329. Pound 9579. Oh, now. Hungry like the Oz. Who is probably also very hungry.
I can smell you.
I really miss our Back for Blood days. I hope Lost and Nico are free to do more multiplaying in the near future. Because that's just a perfect storm for good stuff, good times. Yep, first half of my life I was in perfect health sans insomnia, and then boom. I think I mentioned in my lore stream, I had pretty good health most of my life until I had a blood clot, a femoral vein blood clot that could have ended me. I was in my late teens, and then it stayed with me for almost forever. Only a couple years ago I had it destroyed. My circulation's not better in that leg, but yeah, crazy. I'm not in perfect health. You know, I've had some other issues here and there, but not anything like yours. It's crazy that post-stroke, so many things happened to you, like a crazy amount of other complexities. Do I have to find another block thingy? Monitoring. Wait, if you're just monitoring, hang on, let me pause the music real quick. I know what to do with monitoring. We do this one. Ba-doop. Yeah. Even used to get hit by cars and walk away with road rash, not even a break. That's probably not terrific. Could have created some of the, what's the word I'm looking for? Exploitable parts of your body where other things came in later on. There's a running gag that was unkillable for a while there. Oof. Well, I guess life has a way of finding out whether you really are or not. Can we just... Oh, we probably can't just smack these. I gotta do a counter because I don't know how much damage Omori can take and survive. So I'm still gonna have Aubrey do counters just to be safe. Okay, these guys die real super fast. And we get basically no experience, basically no clams. Listen, I'm just looking to try to loot stuff, and I saw a little melon here we didn't do anything about. A bracelet. Can we talk about that? It's probably super low level charm of some sort. But I'm curious. Defense +1. I'm okay. It's nice to have. Can we sell our old equipment? Because I think that would be pretty... There's a little melon here hiding as well. Did we really not explore this at all? I feel like there's another one over here. Life Jam just hiding there? A cherry soda. What the heck? And some chocolate. There's one over there too. And a blue one. Hi, buddy. Why are you... Forest buddy? Hang on. You need to do counter to save Omori in case he gets hurt. Troa, I think the world had to give you such massive debuffs because you were unkillable. Somebody complained. They wrote a report against you. A 3-leaf clover? That doesn't sound particularly great. Sounds like a charm. Yeah, somebody said, yo, Tro's exploiting, and then they nerfed you. Luck +3. What's crazy is that's so much less luck than whatever Aubrey actually has. Yeah, so I'd probably blame some griefer that's like super upset that it was unfair what you were doing in the game of life versus them. Like, wah, I can't be as cool as Troa. So I'm gonna complain. Train station. Is this right? This doesn't seem right. Maybe it is. I don't remember coming here. Actually. Line starts here. Line. Tater. We'll get up soon. Just give me a bit. Okay. Hi. Oh, spelling bee. WHYHELLO. THEREITSYOUAGAIN. I don't remember ever talking to these guys. HOWHAVYOUBEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEE. Oh, I don't want to talk to these guys. You super annoying. Please tell me you're not going to talk that way. Okay, you don't even talk. Oh, Leafy.
You know what I hate more than anything else? Bunnies. That's right, bunnies. I just hate them so much. If I had just one wish in the world, I would destroy all the world's bunnies. Hey, you look like you've defeated a few bunnies. Yeah, that's right. I can tell how many bunnies you've defeated just by looking at you. That's how much I hate bunnies.
Cool.
Say, tell you what, let's make a deal. If you defeat at least 5 bunnies,
I definitely have.
come back and report to me. I'll give you something nice. Now go and destroy those bunnies.
Okay, well, we have.
Hello, fellow bunny hater. By looking into your eyes, I can see that you have killed
47 bunnies.
Splendid. I see you've destroyed more bunnies. That's 47 bunnies obliterated. Thank you so much, fellow bunny hater.
You got a cotton ball. Oh, thanks, little guy.
Now go on and destroy more bunnies.
Oh, is there more? Do you get more? Give me more stuff? Bunny ears. Is there more? No, there's not more. You have to kill 3 more bunnies for your next prize? Oh, that's not bad, actually. Can we talk about the things that I've unlocked real quick? Because I feel like they're going to end up here. There's the bunny ears. Defense 3, speed 12. That's not that great. What was the other one? A fuzzball? Oh, cotton ball, right? Defense 1 and speed 3. It's not really that great, to be honest. But thank you for your low-level quests. Yeah. I was too powerful, so they nerfed me. Yeah, honestly, I do feel like you got nerfed. I do. I used to be a bit of a daredevil, so that wouldn't be a surprise. Just skydiving, I had over 100 jump. Wait, what? You used to skydive? 100 jumps in before I was even old enough to drink? I don't remember this. I don't remember this part of Troa lore. How did you get in so many skydives? Isn't skydiving expensive? Or is somebody you knew a like skydiving pilot and they're just like, come up with me every single time, dive every single time? Because that adds up if you were paying for it. I get the feeling Aubrey hates the sleeve. I think so, a little bit. I was a wild little child, apparently. Oh, brother worked at the jump zone as an instructor. Gotcha. So you got the inside track. Interesting. Okay, yeah, these bees don't want to talk to me. Popcorn. Hi, tall, white, fuzzy thing? Gibbs? Gibbs? The stationary musician? Should it be Gibbs or Jibs? See, here's why I think it might be Jibs, though. Because when I think of when you throw a grenade at something and you turn that something or someone into giblets, and that word is pronounced giblets, right? You could say you jib the target. You know, toss a grenade. You just jibbed so-and-so because you turned them into giblets. And so jibs, in my head, sounds like the right pronunciation for something that you turn into giblets. I'm not saying that this guy looks like he's a bunch of giblets, but just thinking of where I've seen GIB, I think of it as a soft G. Plus, G in front of E and I is generally going to be pronounced with a J sound, right? Like gin and gist and jet. Wait, jest is with a J. Stupid. Gentry or gentleman or gel, right? G before E and I. Pretty close to a famous last name. And that one is G as in gift. That one's weird. And I'm curious to know, is gift something that comes from English? Is it like an English original word? Because I feel like most G sounds in our language, if they start in front of if the G comes before A, O, or U, it's going to be the hard G, that G sound. G. G-A-L, gal, right? Gal. G-O, G-O-A-L, goal. G, G, G. G-U? Is there any G-U words I can think of off the top of my head? Gun. G-U-N. Gun. G, G, G. But G in front of E and I, and this works in other letters too, like the letter C. C has a hard K sound in front of A-O-U, just like G does. And there's a soft sound, C sounds like S, in front of E and I. And that's not ubiquitous. It's more general than not. And so G, more general than not, is going to sound like a soft G in front of E and I. Like the BGs. Yeah, BG. G, G-E-E. Even the way we pronounce the letter, it's pronounced the letter G because it has G-E-E as the sound. So it's the soft G sound. It's not G. Or brothers. Oh, so I don't know how their last name is pronounced. I don't know about the Bee Gees. Is their last name pronounced Jib or Gib? And then what's the origin? Is it, if it's not English, then what? I feel like a lot of people have agreed that Jif is pronounced with a hard G. The official pronunciation was the soft G, but who cares? Yeah, and the problem with that one is like the word Jif is, you know, somebody's creation. So honestly, and this is my honest feeling about GIF as an abbreviation. Like if I invented something and brought it to the world and I said, here's my thing, I worked really hard on it, or my team worked really hard on it, and I have named it in a certain way, and you mispronounce it constantly. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this is relevant to my real life, and here's why it's relevant to my real life. Our older crotch goblin, I'm not gonna dox them, but I'm just gonna say, out of the two crotch goblins we have, older crotch goblin has a name that literally nobody gets wrong. 1% of people we meet, they read her name and they're like, oh, is it this? And we're like, are you dumb? Like literally everybody knows this name is pronounced this way. So if you mispronounce the older kid's name, you're way out of the loop. You are off. You are bad. You are a baddie. The younger, her name's a little more unique. It's not a rare name. It's not unused. In fact, I found it by somebody else who had the name, and I was like, that's a beautiful name, and I want it for my own child. And we did. We used it. So it's a real name. It is in existence, though it's more rare. And we have at least, or at most, I think, we only have, as far as I know, 2 family members. And unfortunately, it's not strangers. It is family members who mispronounce her name every fucking time. You guys are fucking stupid. I'm going to talk to you right now as though you're watching my stream. If you can't listen to me, the father, listen to Oz, the mother, say her name every time we talk about her, if you cannot emulate our pronunciation of her name, and you can't get it right because we've only ever said it right because it's our own kid's name. You can't get it right. You are absolutely, you're mental. You're off. You're completely off. If you've got your own weird pronunciation that you're going with, you're wrong. Why? Because we made her. We made her, we named her, and we told everybody what her name was. And this, I don't care this much about the .gif format. However, I feel like the inventor of .gif would probably care. You invent something or you make something for our kid, that's our kid. You mispronounce her name, and if we correct you and you continue to mispronounce her name, you are being rude. You're being a dick. And if you listen to the person who created the .gif standard, or their team did, they pronounce it GIF. And if you decide, no, it's not pronounced that way, you didn't fucking invent it. You are deliberately going against that person's pronunciation for something that they made. You didn't make it. So in my opinion, if you pronounce a GIF, it's because you refuse to give somebody the rights to pronounce something the way that they invented. That would be like saying LaCroix. If you drink LaCroix and you pronounce it La Croix, because it's spelled like the French word La Croix. It is. If you read it, if you're French and you read the American drink LACROIX, you'll probably read it as the French word the cross, which is La Croix. It's not pronounced that way. It's pronounced LaCroix. The inventors pronounced it based on the pronunciation of the river, which is a mispronunciation of the French word for the cross. It's a river with a cross shape or whatever. But the drink, they say, even their tagline, their motto for the drink is, it rhymes with joy. You can't rhyme La Croix with joy, but you can rhyme LaCroix with joy. So the drink, the seltzer water, is called LaCroix. Why? Because that's how the inventors invented it. You pronounce it any other way, you're the asshole. You pronounce GIF any other way, you're the asshole. That's my point. You pronounce our second daughter's name any other way besides the way we named her, you're the asshole. Okay, let me back up. Catch up with back chat. Like gift? Oh, Gibbs? Is that right? Wait, let me back up. Did I say Gibbs? Is that that's their last name? BG Brothers Gibb. Oh, Gibb. Is their name pronounced Gibb? Where's Gibb come from? Where are the brothers Gibb from? Curious. We're related? I remember you telling me about this. You're related to the Bee Gees, right? They came through Canada by way of Wales. So maybe Gibb is a Welsh last name then? And from further back, several European countries. Interesting. Almost nobody pronounces my real name correctly the first time. To be fair, it is pronounced differently from how it looks. Then, I'd kind of blame your parents for giving you a name that looks like it should be pronounced one way, but then you hear it spoken and it's a different way. But honestly, it only takes one conversation. You go, hi, my name is so-and-so. It's spelled this way. My parents were weird. I know, right? And then it's done. It's done. And then, maybe it's because it's wrapped in a story. Anybody you meet will listen to the story and they'll remember your name better. I would think, if they cared about you. In Canada, about half went to Australia, which is where the Bee Gees branch of the family landed. The other half stayed in Canada or came down to the US. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Weirdly enough, GIF is an acronym for Graphics Interchange Format. That's not weird. It feels like it makes sense to pronounce it with the hard G. Why? We don't pronounce acronyms based on the subsequent words that they stand for, though. We've never done that, ever. So that's not a rule. If that was a rule, if you think about the way laser is pronounced, laser, the S, what's the S in laser? Shoot, sorry, music, I'm gonna have to pause you. Laser acronym. The S in laser stands for stimulation, hard S, right? So then laser should be pronounced laser, and it's not. Or the U in scuba, if you're wearing scuba gear, the U stands for underwater. Underwater, it should be So then it would be scuba. So we don't use that rule. So the hard G and graphics interchange format does not apply to GIF, or we would pronounce it scuba and we would pronounce it laser, and we don't. So that's not a thing. That's never been a thing. Gib. Yeah. You're right. Correct pronunciation. Yes, scuba. Yeah. And here's the thing that I always used to make fun of at the very beginning of GIF, when people were pronouncing it or mispronouncing it right at the very beginning, is there's another format for photography, and it's JPEG. And in JPEG, the P stands for photograph or photographic. And if the P stands for photo, you should say JFEG. And if you say JFEG, I will let you say GIF. But literally nobody in the history of the world has ever said JFEG because it sounds stupid. It actually sounds almost a little bit dirty or like wrong, like you're saying the wrong sort of word. So don't say JFEG, just say JPEG. And if you say GIF, I'm not going to judge you for it, to be honest, but I will never. I will say it the way it was invented because I honor the inventor. Yeah. I feel like I've heard that argument in the meme before. Fair enough, though. I mean, the thing is, if people invent rules, then use those rules everywhere. If you make a rule, use that rule everywhere. I argue this way with religious people too. If you cite a point of scripture, I'm going to cite every point of scripture at you. If you cherry pick, I'm going to use your cherry picking and then apply it broadly. If you create a rule and then you find ways where that rule is exempt, we are having an argument because I refuse to take your exemptions where your rule only applies to 10%, but not to the broad 90%. I'm a rule monger. So you create the rules, I'm going to apply them everywhere. I think we can conclude that English is freaking weird. English is a really weird, conglomerate, messy language. It's full of antiquities. It's full of borrowed sounds, and it's full of sounds that where we tried to borrow it, but we weren't good at borrowing it. And that I think is really interesting. I find that ubiquitous across languages. I've studied 11 languages now in my life. And one of the most interesting things is that when you take another language's word and bring it into a target language, you will almost never get an authentic pronunciation. You will have to assimilate somehow and make it comfortable for the people who speak the target language. How are we going to pronounce that foreign word as native as we possibly can? I think I first discovered this when I was studying Japanese and my brain was exploded apart, that the thing where you sing to words on a screen with music in the background, but there's no lyrics, there's no vocals to the music. And I was like, that's karaoke. It's pronounced karaoke. We in America call that karaoke. Is karaoke. Karaoke. And as soon as I learned that, as soon as I started speaking Japanese, and as soon as I reached some level of fluency in Japanese, it was almost impossible for me. I have to think really hard to say it the really butchered American way. There's no E sound after the R. It's kara. It's kara. It's empty. Okay. There's no soft E sound at the end of K or past the K. Karaoke and karaoke don't sound close enough. And that just kept happening. The more languages I studied, the harder it was for me to pronounce things wrong. When I heard Americans say bruschetta, I was like, there's no sh in bruschetta. Where are you getting the sh from? If you look at how it's spelled, there's no sh in the word. So where are you pronouncing it bruschetta? And then I learned how to say, how do I say it the American way so that you all know which word I'm looking for? When I started learning Mandarin, Szechuan. Am I saying it right? Am I saying it in a way that you all understand? Szechuan? Is that right? Szechuan foods, Szechuan spicy chicken or whatever. I was like, holy fuck, that is like an incredibly awful pronunciation. That's like, you almost, it's almost completely not understandable at that point. It's so mispronounced. Terrible. But, we do the best we can with foreign words. And we do try to make it comfortable so that native speakers of a language can really try to adopt foreign words at a comfort level that makes sense to them. And so they're not learning a bunch of new phonemes. And I get it. I'm just being elitist and pedantic. And it's me, it's not them. It's not other people. Yeah. Anyway. I say GIF like Gib. Oh, really? Just because I got used to it before the debate ever came into it broadly and saw no real reason to change it. Sure. There are literally two types of English, which has definitely started a debate or two. I mean, there are definitely more than two types of English. If we want to talk about it, native English, native meaning like in England, the place where English originates. England has its own English, and in many ways, England's English continues to evolve by itself. Sometimes gets infected by American English on rare occasion. My favorite one, and this one's weird and wacky to me, is when people talk about generations. You have your millennials, your Gen X, and then the craziest thing is, in the UK, they should say Gen Z, but they say many people in journalism and whatnot say Gen Z, and I'm like, Gen Z, what does Z mean in the UK? Because there's no letter Z, there's X, Y, and Z, so that it's wild to me. That's an Americanism like infecting the English language in England. So you have English language, English proper in England, and then you have all the diaspora. Diaspora means a language spoken in a native country that has then spread to other countries as well. So you have Canadian English, that's diaspora English. American English, diaspora. South African English. You have Australian English, New Zealand English. They're very different. Singaporean English. And probably a number of other places have their own weird creoles, pidgins, or otherwise infected versions of English. Indian English. They're all quite different, and they do get infected with local mannerisms, grammar changes, and everything. But I love it. I think it's really cool comparing a single language and how many ways it mutates from country to country. According to the interwebs, the origins of Gib are English and Scottish. Interesting. The latter makes sense since it's where our castle is. And G, does a hard G work in Gaelic? I have to think about that one. It's been so long since I've spoken any Gaelic. So what you're saying is never play D&D or Scrabble with you unless you're going to go hard. For me, yeah. The thing is with, especially with Scrabble, I will not play Scrabble with like other languages. Yes, I speak many languages. I will only use English because those are the rules. However, my knowledge of the English language is pretty vast, and I will use English from other countries if it's allowed. If it's only Americanized English, that's fine. But if I can, I'll throw in use in color and labor. And, you know, I will bend the rules as much as I can if I'm allowed. I know a little bit about Gaelic, mostly music. The G is used both ways from what little I've learned. I'd have to study it again. I feel like I could pick up Gaelic if I'm given maybe a 6 months to a year to re-ingest the language, but it would take a long time because Gaelic is one of those languages that's so minimally spoken in the world. There's very little practice I've been able to obtain. I just don't have Gaelic speaking friends. I don't have people I can really bring the language out with. And so it's really been a solo endeavor for the time that I've spent studying the language. And I feel like I've lost a lot because I just don't have those people in my life to keep the language going up. When I studied the first few languages I've studied in my life, I always had somebody to reinforce those languages. First language was English. Obviously, I lived in the US. I was born in the US, so I had plenty of people to practice with. Second language is French. I was taught that from my middle sister, and the two of us could practice it. She was studying it, and I was learning it from her as a little kid. And so I had a study buddy. She had a study buddy, so it was good. You know, I was like her rubber duck, helping her to learn the language. So French, not a problem. Spanish was my third language. That one, I have lots of family where Spanish is a first language or second language. And so I had plenty of practice with that one. So I gained quite a modicum of fluency. And then from there, I started picking up languages where it was getting harder and harder to find individual one-on-one practice buddies or multiple practice buddies with. But I did learn Italian. I ended up dating somebody who spoke Italian as one of her primary languages. So that one worked out well. I learned Japanese. My first marriage was to somebody who also spoke Japanese. So obviously the Japanese was very well invested in me, and she had family members. Her grandma was Japanese as a first language. German was a little rough. I didn't have any native German speakers that I hung out with, but I did end up becoming really close friends with a couple people who would speak German with me as our primary means of communication, because we all very much cared to learn the language very well. So I had incentive there to learn that one. But Swedish I learned on a whim. Gaelic I learned on a whim. What other ones I learned? I don't count Persian as one of my 11 languages, but what I did learn, I learned on a whim. So I didn't really learn a whole heck of a lot. Mandarin, I still have like nobody direct to just hang out and speak to except the kids. I guess the kids count though, so I'll count them. So yeah, for languages that I don't have like a study buddy with or somebody I can speak to regularly in a language, those ones are a lot harder for me to maintain fluency with. 100%. Singing classical for competitions was usually done in foreign languages, so I learned a lot of music in foreign tongues. I love that. I love singing in foreign languages. My favorite in Welsh is, I'm going to butcher this probably because I don't know Welsh. Calon Lan. Sounds cool. Love how your streams devolve into pedantic esoteric tangents. Very little games happen and it couldn't be more just. Thank you. Thank you. You get it. You're here for the right reasons. Honestly, if anybody is here and they're like, oh my God, why isn't this guy playing Omori? Go watch somebody do a playthrough. YouTube, search for Omori Let's Play, and you will find somebody that'll just play through the game. And you won't have to worry about their personality. You won't have to worry about interacting with them. You could just watch the game. That's fine. Me, if you're here on this stream or if you're watching this on VOD, you better be here for the experience and not for the game. Frankly, that's what we do here. This is what we do. Yeah. Gaelic music is rough at times. I can imagine. I know some of the pronunciation issues. Yeah. And I love it. I love the way it's pronounced. I love the nuances. I'm slowly teaching myself Finnish because that's my family's native language. And I was never taught that from my parents. Or grandparents. My grandparents didn't survive past, I turned 3 and all of my biological grandparents had passed away. So I didn't get any connection to Finnish. And I love the way Finnish is pronounced. I really do like Northern European languages have a really interesting pronunciation scheme. Just some words are just so beautiful to me. Yeah, and Gaelic is among them for sure. Okay, we are going to keep playing. Let's continue on. Where are we? Gibbs or Jibs? Jibs? I'm gonna say Jibs. Jibs, the stationary musician, i.e., he does not ever move. Hi, kids. I'm Jibs, the stationary musician. I used to be a traveling musician, but I left that life a long time ago. Would you be able to spare 5 clams? I think we can spare 5 clams at this point in the game. They would be a great help since I'm completely stationary. Why do you say good? I'll show you something good if you do. Oh, I get it. Sure. Take 5 clams. Thank you for your donation. Now in return, let me play you the song of my people. Big smile. It's okay. It's very Steven Universe. There's lots of major 7. Not much to say about that. You got the 1, 4, 5, 6 work going on there. If anybody knows any music there, it's pretty straightforward. I heard conversational Ukrainian not too long ago. It's actually a very pleasant language to listen to. I'd be curious. I did start to study a little bit of Russian, but unfortunately I got interrupted because reasons. And I'd be curious to know the differences between Russian and Ukrainian, like where they diverge. You thought the song was pretty good. I thought it was okay. You could develop it into something more nuanced, my friend. Wait, is that you literally just, are you just gonna it's just that I really don't want to keep playing you more. I'm getting you to play more of your music. It's okay. Hi, you're big and look like what are the bushes here? Or you're probably as tall as a tree. Maybe you're like a tree. Oh, you're a mountain, apparently. It is a blessing to exist. Sure it is. I bet. Yeah. Hi. Lemon Jash. Oh, is everybody who sells stuff a Jash? Hello, sir or madam. It looks like we have run out of train passes, but we still have some lemonade left. Did you want to buy lemonade? Sure, I'll buy your 100 clam lemonade. How many would you like? Just one. Sweet. For your patronage. Yeah, okay, bye. Thanks, Josh. Paper cups full of lemonade. Can I just take one? And this Josh doesn't seem to be that nuanced. A sparkler. Thank you. Got all sorts of goodies over here. Why have I not come this way? Plum juice. Does this rock have anything hiding in it? Hello. Train station, Jess. Stop right there. You can't pass without a... Whoa. That's a train pass. Wait, do we have it? Did we never ride the train, but we had a train pass? Interesting. Okay, let's go. You must be the last passengers. We've been waiting for you for a very long time. Well, that's an all clear for me. Welcome aboard, patrons. Okay, bye. Oh, looks like we've already lost some folks. Let me just close that window because yeah, they're not gonna. We're done with them, and we're just gonna turn that off and continue on. Okay. Okay, bye. Oh, it's Misty. It's gonna be like the Phantom Train in Final Fantasy VI, because I'm getting Phantom Train vibes for some reason. Do you want to board the train? Hell yeah. I don't even know where this train goes, but we're gonna ride it. Come on, ride the train and ride it. Oh, I'm getting Phantom Train vibes. Train time, I guess, for real. Yeah. Hello, stranger. Where's home? Home is not where here is. That's a weird way to say it. You sound like the Krangs from the Ninja Turtles on Nickelodeon. Where is home? I don't know. Case full of crosses? That's kind of creepy. Where's home? Ah, why is this train moving like this? Bag full of berries? What's happening to the train? Where's home? Here's no home, but where's home? Train? Hello, train. Damien took the midnight train going anywhere, unironically. I did. Uh-oh. It's mighty dark. We're facing this way for a reason. There's dark, creepy things out the sides. Why would we... A bag full of dirt? A case full of spider webs? These people are kind of cool. Case full of little bones? Case full of crystals? A bag full of berries? A case full of crosses? Okay. That's where we were. Let's go this way. Honestly, I kind of would rather get to the engine than the caboose. Why is everybody dark but Omori? Look at how shadowy my friends have gotten. This kind of creeps me out. Kind of creeps me out. I'm sure there's absolutely nothing. Yeah, I feel very comfortable. What could possibly go wrong? Where's that engine, you guys? Berries again. Crystals. Can we get out? The train is moving. I mean, I know. Oh, hi. You're a deer? Have you always been a deer? The weird, creepy one eye thing? Now that I see it from the side, it's obviously a deer, but when I think about how this looks from the front, I think this is the shadowy thing I've always been looking at. Has it always been a deer? Interesting. Hi? That sounds like a deer. Oh, it's coming for me. Uh-oh. Are we fighting? I don't want to fight you. I really don't want to fight you. You seem like a nice person. Is a spooky, sparkly lady dear friend. No, it turned out not a friend. I didn't. We can't counter. Wait. Omori can attack. Oh, because you're afraid? Everybody's afraid, so they can only guard? Interesting. Yeah, it is weird. You do not look so much like a deer. Damien. Why must you say my name like that? Don't attack it. Oh, I already attacked. I guess Omoru's gonna hit it. Oh, I didn't mean to hit right in the heart. I'm sorry. Kicks with hind legs. Okay, nobody took damage. Suspicious lack of fear. Yeah, the fact that Omoru is the one that's like, whatever. I'm just so used to seeing this thing. That freaks me out. Oh, I've done more than half its damage already. Because this is like a lower level area, I'm pretty sure. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't mean to do this. Damien. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Damien, I'm sorry. Why are you sorry? Should I have not attacked it? I feel like I shouldn't have attacked it. Oh, hello, train? Conductor Jash. Everybody's a Jash. Ladies and gents, we have arrived at our stop. Okay, hi. Welcome to Orange Oasis. It's the very thing I think I needed to go to. Oasis sounds like it would be a place with pyramids where the moon shines brighter. Please exit the train in an orderly fashion. Thank you for your patronage and please ride with us again. Bzz. Oh, everybody toasted? Oh no. Toast. Baggage? Did you all die? You are all a toast now? God, I'm so hungry for bread right now all of a sudden. Oh, we're definitely here. And everybody's so cute. Why are you so cute? Spot.
Isn't the air sweet here?
I don't know. Is it?
You can smell the sugar.
Oh, I like that. Hi, toothy guy.
Oba.
Okay. Hi to you too. Wizzy Whitney.
Yeah, I'm pretty fast, but not as fast as a train. It's important to know your limits.
Hot bath time. Jealous. That sounds fantastic. Please enjoy. The passengers must have died of boredom or something. I think the deer killed them all and then couldn't kill us. You look very hot. You look like you're wearing a thick hat and thick coat. Cow blend? The weather's even hotter than before. Yeah, well, look at you, though. Mooncake?
Bluey gets down easily, but he just needs someone to listen sometimes. And that someone is me.
Yeah, what's Bluey's problem? Everyone here is so different and interesting. I wonder what makes me different and interesting. You're depressing? Hi, you look like, I don't know, a dill pickle covered in batter, a deep fried dill. Yeah. Oh, you're a guava. Oh, okay.
I was waiting for the train for so long. I can't even remember why I wanted to come here.
Yeah, I don't know either. This place is very lovely, though. It's great. Hi, weird crocodile thing that does not look anything like your undersea croc brothers or alligator brothers. Your name is Square? Chop, chop, chop. Okay, sure. Can I have some of your fruit? No, apparently not. Are you an umbrella jelly? Canopy.
I spy with my little eye. A rainbow umbrella thing with lots of legs.
I think that's you. I'm pretty sure that's just you. You're looking in a mirror. And you have big bread. I would like some of that. Pamphlets for popular tourist destinations. Among them is an advertisement for a place called The Last Resort. Come down to The Last Resort grand opening in scenic Deep Well. We've been there. Oh, we've been there. Enjoy this luxury getaway located just a few miles away from the city. It's a ways away. Bask in the finest amenities the world has to offer at our private retreat and leave truly transformed. Wonderful. Probably one of my favorite areas in this game. Here, this area. I'm liking it so far.
Ciao. I've never been to this stop before. I can't wait to explore Orange Oasis, land of possibilities.
Space Ooze, hi and welcome. So good to see you. What's good? How's your weekend? We did a pre-Halloween Halloween tonight with the crotch goblins. It was fun. I love seeing what kids dress up as every year because it's always different. My favorite thing though is as many kids as jump onto this year's hype. Like, oh, I can't wait to be, 2025 intellectual property, fill in the blank costume sort of thing. And there was some of that. There was a surprising and astounding amount of old school IP. And this is why my oldest sister, she's like, D, you're getting old. And I was like, rude. And she's like, D, eventually you're going to look around at the world and you're going to say, this world is not for me. And I'm like, what do you mean this world is not for me? And she's like, you're just going to look around. It's going to be confusing and it's not going to fit. And like, you're going to have the world that you liked and loved. And the world's going to move on and leave you behind. I was like, what the fuck? So the kids that were at this Halloween event, there was a Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins is way older than me. Like, Mary Poppins predates me. So Mary Poppins kid, that was crazy. There was a Batman kid. Batman predates me. And the Batman kid, his family dressed up as villains. So you had this little kid Batman, little kid Batman. And his family were all the villains. There was a Riddler. The mom was the Penguin. God, what else was there? There was a Joker. And I was like, that's great. You guys are all part of this one thing. And like, who doesn't know Batman? Batman's older than all of us. Literally everybody in this chat and everybody who's watching this on VOD, you all know Batman is older than all of us. So that was amazing. I saw tons of Sonics. Sonic came out in my lifetime. So, that was cool. Lots of different people dressing up as Minecraft characters. I played in Minecraft Alpha, so I've known Minecraft, a huge chunk of my life. I was in the alpha, the beta, the release, and like almost every single patch thereafter. So yeah, obviously. Like there were so many, and the thing is, with Halloween, you'd also expect everybody to dress up as like cool stuff that's happening now. There were plenty of kids that came as like policemen, firemen, cowboys and cowgirls, werewolves, vampires, just like spooky stuff or like heroes. Like that happens every year and it's still happening. That's fine. That stuff's timeless, right? I did not feel there was a Kirby, there was a Mario. Nothing there made me feel like, oh, I'm getting so old. I don't know. The newest thing that was there, and I'm already on board, so I don't feel like it's like newer than me, is there was like a whole thing for K-pop Demon Hunter. That just happens to be a newer movie, right? But like nobody doesn't know that I mean, maybe some of you that I'm talking to right now is like, what's that? But you can find out. I don't feel like my generation will ever be out of touch unless people my age choose to be. They're like, oh no, the best music was when we were in high school. I'm like, you're dumb. You're dumb. You're closing your mind from good new music that's happening literally this year. There's so many great new bands, new albums coming out in 2025. If you're closed off to that, you're making yourself old. New IP, new stuff, but a lot of stuff is like the same old stuff that's just cool. There were Transformers came out in the 80s, and there were kids dressed up as Transformers. All the stuff was so cool. Yeah, I don't feel old at all. My weekend's going good so far. Most kids don't get in costume here, and it's really sucky. Oh, that's a shame. We'd love to see some kids get in character and costume. So my direct neighborhood doesn't have any Halloween events, but tonight's thing was at our kids' school. And on a Halloween day, on the night of Halloween, we're going to go to a neighborhood because our neighborhood's just dry and boring. and it doesn't really have like good sidewalks and stuff for kids to be safe on. It just really isn't a good place to trick or treat. So we go to the next county over, and like we go where the money is and the old, like, you know, there's nouveau riche and then there's like old rich. We go to a place where it's like obvious the people come from like old money and they live in like this one neighborhood of this one city, and we go there and literally like the streets are like wall to wall people from sidewalk to sidewalk, and all throughout the middle of the street is just filled with people, families, strollers, kids running, dance parties in front yards, creepy setups, dioramas, people dressed up and standing on their porches and acting out scenes, whole families dressed up in themes and walking, you know, down the street together. Crazy stuff. And this is like for several city blocks that this happens. So we can walk and dance and party and get tons of candy and just hang out for a good chunk of hours and hours, and see most of it. Is a great experience. So that's what we're gonna do on Halloween night. Where are you from, by the way? I'm kind of from everywhere. Yeah, it's hard to say. Right now, we're in the Atlanta metro area in Georgia, but I come from a little bit of everywhere. My family immigrated to the U.S. from Finland when Russia was doing the big expansion things, sort of near the end of the Soviet Union era. My family was like, nope, you're not. If you're coming to Finland, we're just going to leave. Yeah. I'm from Sweden, don't have kids, but miss trick-or-treaters. Yeah. Rio. Hi and welcome. Yes, Finland. Yeah. My, I don't dox my kids online, but both of my kids have Finnish middle names to sort of honor their heritage. And maybe one day they'll learn Finnish. Right now they're bilingual as it is. They've been raised in a bilingual household. The kids speak English and Mandarin Chinese. But maybe when they get older, I'll teach them some Finnish too. It's just the problem with teaching them like their familial language, their ancestral language, is Finnish doesn't really unlock a whole heck of a lot of the world. Outside of Finland, almost nobody speaks the language. And in Finland, many Finnish people also speak English. So Finnish is a really not high impact language to learn. We'd really only teach them for personal enrichment purposes, I suppose. Yeah. But it's not like it's not like an impactful language for business, or politics, or anything like that. Yeah. Okay, let's leave the screen. We've stood in this one screen for long enough. Oh my, I think Orange Oasis. Oh, the O is like a donut and the I is like a cactus. Why is the orange like a donut? Ooh, Dinos Dig. That sounds fun. Oh my, there's a bowl sphinx. Why are there candles? Isn't this place hot enough as it is? Why would you also have fires? Why is there a Moai head over there in the corner? Easter Island and Egypt are quite far from each other. Also, what are these? Like, they look like strawberries sitting in the dirt, in the sand. And I just want to pluck them and eat them because they look really huge. I don't judge you for that. Makes perfect sense. Thank you. Yeah. And my view on languages has evolved over time because I did personally study some languages in my past. We were talking about Gaelic earlier that really don't have a lot of impact. And I don't know why I spent as much time as I did studying them, except for the whatever reasoning I had in my head at the time, it made sense. Whereas other languages, I haven't studied as much time as I would like to, but their impact is quite high. And here's one that I think more people ought to know, and that's sign language. And the reason why I think sign language is so helpful is because say you're at a party and you're with somebody at that party, and you're in a conversation and they're in a conversation, and it's super rude to pull out your phone and text somebody while you're chatting with someone. It's also super rude if you have a wearable and you try to use your watch to text. Usually you have to do speech to text, which means you have to do the Dick Tracy wrist to your mouth thing to talk to somebody, to send them a text. Those are rude ways, but if you can catch eye contact with your person you came to the party with, if you catch eye contact with them, they can be on the complete other side of the room, and you can do a quick sign at them, hey, are you ready to go? And question mark, and they're like, oh yeah, let's go, or whatever. You know, there's certain reasons why sign language is helpful for, I think, everybody. You don't need to be losing your hearing. You can just be in a space where hearing is compromised because you're in a loud area or you're far away from them and you're just trying to get a quick message across and you don't know if you can rely on technology. Or the way Oz and I have dealt with this in the past, because we both studied sign language together, is at any time we've ever gotten so sick that we've lost our voice, like, oh, I've got such bad laryngitis, or oh, I can talk, but it hurts so bad to talk right now. You can just sign, and then the other person's like, I got you. I know what you need, or I know what you want, and I can do this, or whatever. It's liberating. It's liberating to have as a backup means of communication, even if you can hear. Yeah. I am just popping in to say hello. I got D&D tonight. Oh, cool. Please have a great session tonight. I was at a cyber security conference today, and I have so many new fears. I'm so curious. If you have time, I'd love to see some of those. If you pop them into my Discord or my DMs, I'd be curious to know what sort of stuff you've been learning. I too want to learn the terror-filled knowledge. If the language is important for you, learn it. Yes, that is true. Otherwise, it might not be so useful for you. That is very true. Yeah, I've learned a number of languages that at the time in my life they were important, so they did mean something to me now. But if you ask me today, what would you like to learn if you could learn a new language? I'd probably double down on an existing language that I already speak so that I could get better at it, so I could use that language more fluently or at a deeper level with the people I already speak it with. Namely Mandarin for my kids and Spanish for my other extended family. Yeah. ASL is super useful, even if it's just the very basic common stuff. Sometimes it's the common stuff that gets the most traffic, though, right? The words that you learn that you think, well, that's easy, or it's boring, or I don't know, it's just like it's too entry level. Sometimes if they're high traffic, they can get a lot of mileage. You can say something often with your hands, and then you'll be grateful for having that because it's so useful. Knowing obscure things doesn't necessarily benefit us. Yeah. You're a person of cybersecurity. Always wanted to get into that. Yeah, apparently Riel is. I didn't know this. I personally know some things about cybersecurity, but more of my background is in like analytics, which is loosely just the concept of what applications to use for what purposes, how to configure them, how to find the business use for the software that exists. So in other words, if you come to me and say, I've developed this wonderful CRM technology, it'll be great for your company, I can look at the company's business uses, look at the CRM's offerings, and decide whether it's a good fit, or find the CRM software company out there that is the best fit for a business based on what the business already does for work, or like how their workflows work. And then I can also optimize existing stuff. That's more of my thing, is deeply analytical look at software systems and how they fit with companies. I'm a person of .NET, but want to move into cybersecurity maybe. Both have probably really good futures. So, anything in I'd say anything in computers, but you do have to watch out because a lot of like just raw coding stuff is really being outsourced to AI agents. Claude is unfortunately fantastically wonderful at writing code and putting in comments and doing all the documentation on the code, and might put some people who would just code functions and object-oriented and getting stuff done, just like the heavy lifting kind of code, off of coders' backs, which means if that's what you're good at, you probably need to get good at something else. That's quite the large apple. Are we in New York? Mimi. Whoa, it's a big apple. It sure is. Sure is a big apple. Guys, swear the person that, or OmoCat or whoever was the developer of this game, every time I say something out loud, there's a strong chance, almost like a 50% chance, that I'm gonna see that in a dialogue box almost immediately after saying it. Hey, more loot, more apple juice. Can we go in here? Come on, I just need one waterfall I can enter. Ugh. One. Hello, is this the one? Damn. Oh my, there's a whole other side path over here to the right. Oh, you were. You're one of the shrooms, and we've studied the shrooms, and now we can go back and do shroom stuff. I bet if we came here first and then unlocked the shrooms later, I would have forgotten to come back here. But we did the shroom part first, and now we're here.
At last I am free. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Take this, it's a gift from me.
What do we get? A dandelion. Thank you.
Excellent, 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 excellent.
Can we also climb you? Hell yeah. What are you? Are you not something lootable? You super look lootable. Why are those things not lootable? What are you? Or who are you? A sand sculpture of a peculiar old geezer. Sure is. Looks great though. Just doing a great job. Can we finally eat one of these strawberries? Oh, the game will not let us consume these strawberries. That's so rude. All right, what do we get? Wishbone? Is that an item? Can we? This kind of feels like a hero thing because wishbone makes me think good for somebody who does food stuff. Wishbone. For all your wish making needs. Oh, it's not really that great. It's really just, it's high luck, but I don't even know. I don't feel like luck's gonna be that huge. I might be joining a course for Python / AI / Django / Flask / Azure, but I'm not sure if I should just get a normal job. So it depends. It depends on the cost of the course. If the course is pretty low cost, having that kind of stuff under your belt can be really helpful to get a good job. But sometimes getting a normal job does one of two things. Thing number one, they might train you in one or more of these languages, in which case you get on-the-job training, get paid to study instead of paying to get a course. They pay you and then you study. So you get that kind of stuff. Or two, a lot of developer jobs do have sort of like a what's the word I'm looking for? A reimbursal system where you can find the thing that you want to study or develop in the path that you want to go in. And if they believe that it is business helpful in any sort of way, even if it's not a language that they directly use in their infrastructure, if they just think, well, this diversifies or enriches you in some greater way, we'll authorize it. Or HR just says, hey, we authorize anything in computer languages, you might get tuition reimbursal for doing something through a job. So there are benefits to doing the job route first. But I do think courses like that, if the price is right, they're worth putting before getting the job. Love to hear your opinion. Sorry, it's not very good. No. You never have to ask questions based on what we're doing in any given game. I think everyone here in this community agrees. We don't directly just talk about the game that's being played. Do you mind if I text you on Discord? No, not at all. Yeah, I'm happy to weigh in with what I've learned professionally from, you know, my own career trajectory in computer science. I have to take another quick bio break. I don't know why, but one pee break wasn't enough. So I'll be right back. Yeti, is there anything that when you are with somebody or sharing a household with someone, you insist on doing because you think it is a role that you absolutely need personally to take on?
Besides making porn.
Uh-oh.
I do that. Everyone else might be doing the helicopter dick. I'll be doing like the light switch, the little flicker up and down, like it's trying, but can't get the motion. But my belly's like just fucking. Yeah, I might throw myself around, but I don't know about the helicopter dick. I'll work on that. Definitely.
I mean, just do the hula hoop motion. You'll be fine.
It's definitely not a flaccid dick trick of mine. Yeah. Don't see it happen. If you clip that, Oz, I can see your fucking face.
She's like,
I wasn't gonna, but now you said something, and now I have to.
Yeti, is there anything that when you are with somebody or sharing a household with someone, you insist on doing because you think it is a role that you absolutely need personally to take on?
Besides making porn.
Uh-oh.
I do that.
Let's try for that little white glowy. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Oh, how did he hurt me? That's so rude. 55 health taken away from me for nothing. Just because I slammed into his behind the wrong way. I didn't know there was a wrong way until it happened. Alright.
PP?
But then if you say, you're probably wondering what the fuck is my PP, that's something weird.
Hey D, what's your PP?
I'll tell you in DMs later. Oh, is what would have come next. Silvos! Hi, welcome. How we doing? How's your weekend going, Silvos? I really enjoyed our last sesh of 7 days to die. I'm looking forward to seeing what I'm able to unlock in my own personal path. I'm having a lot of fun being a mechanic or science or whatever it is that I'm developing out. What am I looking at? Oh, what did I pick up? Oh, I think I just picked up the the wishbone. Wasn't really that interesting. It was super fun. We have a great group for this sort of thing. Can we jump down here? Yeah. Oh, you're very tiny guy on very large stilts. Child on stilt.
I am stuck and cannot get down.
I suppose I'm not going to help you either. I'm just going to walk away and be like, oh, yeah, that's super fucked. Sorry. Whoa. What is going on here? There's so much to see. Okay. I normally don't like deserty places in games, but this one has some very interesting intrigue. Sure is a big banana. Sure is a big apple. Hello, guy. Oh, are you enemies? I'm gonna wager these are not very tough enemies. Nonetheless, I'm still gonna counter as Aubrey because I don't know what kind of damage they might do to poor Omori. They actually have good health. They take 2 hits. Not a whole heck of a lot, but something. It doesn't super matter because we now know that Hero has this like free health and free juice. That's not bad. 575 experience and 135 clams feels like a lot. I feel like these guys give a lot of money for being low-level enemies. What? We can't look at that. Sure are some big grapes. Why do we keep talking like that? Mango smoothie. There's just like a lot of loot here. That's interesting. Sure is a big apple. Hi, buddy. We'll fight you. Why not? You're very cute. And you really make me want to eat pancakes. I made pancakes for the kiddos the last 2 days for breakfast. Well, I mean, I made them pancakes 2 days ago, and then we had extra batter today. And we didn't have enough pancakes to give me. Not that I need pancakes right now. I'm still losing weight. But, oh, they smelled so good. Blueberry pancakes. I haven't made pancakes for the kiddos in just about forever. And they devoured them. They had a really good time. Oh, Wanji? This place is bad for my cavities. But who needs teeth anyway? I guess you don't. Maybe, perhaps. Wiley?
Horn's Oasis is mostly full of senior folks who have been around since who knows how long.
That tracks for hot places. It's interesting how, especially in the US, hot places are where old people go. And they tend to avoid most cold places, probably for their bones and sinews and all that hurt in the cold weather. I get it.
But I have my hopes. One day this place could be a flourishing city.
You just have to figure out how to make young people not so hot.
There's plenty of land for development.
I personally, I'm not that old, but I get super hot in hot weather, and I hate being in the South for that one thing. Besides that, where we live, I love every part of where we live except for the heat. And unfortunately, Georgia does get hot, especially inland. And so when it's like basically late spring and even through the beginning of fall, I just hide indoors, hide under shade, use as much AC as possible, and cry. Just cry myself to sleep. I do not like hot. I would much rather be in cold. I don't want to deal with snow. I'm not a snow person, and it's not that I don't love snow. I love the look of snow. I love playing in snow. I just don't want it on my own personal property. In other words, if me and the family could go fly somewhere, do snow, like my Finnish genetics say, you need to be in snow, and then come back home to where I don't have to scrape ice off of anything. I don't need to shovel any snow off of any walkways or driveways, and I can just enjoy a snow-free experience. That's wonderful. That's good stuff. Yeah. If any of you have recommendations for a back-end dev, I would love to hear it. Interesting. I'm sure... I feel like somebody in chat might know more about back-end stuff than I do. Hate warm weather too? Yeah, not for me. Not northern friendly? Yeah, no sauna even. That's the one thing I kind of wish we have space in our backyard where I could create a sauna. I just don't know, like my family's not integrated into that lifestyle yet. I could definitely do it like every day sort of thing, but I wonder if Oz had it on premises, if she would use it. I feel like she would. I feel like she would really benefit from it. And if Oz and I were using it regularly, I think the kiddos would learn. They would acclimate to it. Because saunas are like one of Finland's best gifts to the rest of the world, personally, in my opinion. That and Nokia phones, yeah. But it would really only be like a early or late fall to early spring sort of thing, because it's just too hot here for anything else. Sauna is life, honestly. If you don't know the experience of being in a sauna, especially popping out into cold and back into heat and out of cold and into heat, that feeling is so invigorating and cool. And the vihta, there's like a special twig with leaves that you smack yourself. It's just like a whole thing. And I don't know how to explain it unless you do it. It's one of those things that when you explain it to people, they're like, that's some weird old world pagan shit, and I don't know if that's for me. You just all need to experience it and then decide whether it's for it is. The answer is it's for you. You just don't know it yet. Yeah. Okay, this board says joke. What do you call cheese that isn't yours? I'm gonna guess it says nacho cheese. That's nacho cheese. Nacho cheese. Yeah. We don't have a joke book. So it's good to have some jokes on hand. If only you had a joke book to write them down in. I never found that. Or I still haven't found it, I should say. Large face. Are you the guy that makes all these faces on the walls? Because they look just like your face. These hollow spaces I mark. In them, I have hidden my most precious belongings. Are you the guy that unlocks what all these faces hide? I don't remember where all of them are, but I remember some of them were in what's her face? Sweetheart's mansion, and some of them were in the whale's dungeon. Is the whale still? Can you get back into the whale? Yes. I smashed my face to remember. Oh, you actually smush your face into the wall? Kara, hi. Joke book was something you could have found early on. Oh, okay. I figured, given how many jokes boards we found, I feel like it's something I definitely missed much earlier on. Yeah. Smash my face to remember, but lightly. Any harder, and it would break. Smash. Any harder, and it would break. I understand. I gotta smash these walls. I gotta smash. Is Aubrey a smasher? Aubrey's a smasher. Smash that wall. Oh! We just learned. What have you got? Jam pack. Okay. I mean, hey, it's something. Thanks, guy. We've learned your secret. Hello, way over here in the corner. What even are you? Oh, you're one of the ghosts I need to capture. Oh, it's a little tiny ghost with a big, big purple beard. Is that right? Am I seeing this right? Wait, where was I going again? Dang it, my memory isn't what it used to be. You're going to the party. Hell yeah. Give the spooky map to the bearded ghost. What have you got there? A map to old Top Hat's party? Ooh, it sure is. I'd better get going before all the food gets cold. Here I come, all you can eat buffet. All right, bye. So good to find you. We can't explore that? Okay, that's fine. Who needs you? Okay. Oh, hi. Oh, you're an enemy. That's fine. Milkshake bunny? God, I've wanted a milkshake for a week now. But I'm trying to keep low on the calories. And frankly, milkshakes are not ever a low-calorie food. Okay. Oh, Aubrey gets a counterattack for getting hit with zero damage. I mean, we're getting just free stuff for doing this. I guess that's not terrible. Hey, it's another picnic. Ah, yes, some luscious candy apples. Yes, I would like to eat some. I would also like to have a picnic. Why does everybody there look like they're in ice cubes? That seems weird. The brown sugar feels good on my feet. Wait, we're in a brown sugar desert? No wonder people were saying it smells sweet. I didn't realize we weren't on sand. We're on sugar. That's very cute. Gotta love free stuff. Hell yeah. I almost want to pick it off and eat it. I mean, it's been on your feet though. It's kind of gross. That's disgusting, Kel. Why would you even think that? You're so weird. We all have weird thoughts sometimes. Kel just doesn't think before he says them out loud. Hey, I consider that a good thing. If you got something to say, then say it.
That's just wrong, Kel. You should always think before you speak. Have some self-awareness. Says who? You, Miss Bossy Pants. I have plenty of self-awareness. I know where I am at all times. Yeesh. Loosen up, you two. Balance, guys. It's all about balance. Hero, you coward. That's the laziest answer I've ever heard. I expected better from you. Oh, man. What did I say now?
Cute. Cute. Definitely should have been here earlier on based on their dialogue and everything. Yes, let's save. Oh, whoops. Okay, what's going on with all these cubes? Hello? We cannot interact with any of them? You look like 3 people in a costume together. Pellet? This pond water is so clear. I don't know, it looks like orange juice, man. It's like I could see a whole nother world on the other side. That sounds foreboding. The surface of the water is shimmering. Do you want to stare at it intently? Yes. It's a video game, isn't it? Oh my, what are we doing now? What? Raintown? Excuse? What just happened? We have narcissists our way into another place entirely. Oh, dear, I had to tell you, Lexi's working on Ukonvasara in Final Fantasy XI. Nice! I think the right pronunciation is Ukonvasara. That is fantastic stuff. Is it a pretty hard grind to get? Wait, where are we? This isn't even on the map anywhere. Hello, Raintown people. Hello? Veggie Kid?
On the scale of comfortable to uncomfortable, where 1 is very comfortable and 10 is very uncomfortable, I am at a 6.
I'm sorry, little guy. That doesn't sound particularly great. A park bench. Some pots. Some empty, some not. It's not the worst to unlock base level. It's the upgrades after that can be a bit grindy. Gotcha. That sounds like some of the epic weapons in Final Fantasy XIV, where like the first quest to unlock them, it's like, it's not terrible. There's some lore to it and maybe a little bit of a challenge, but really then from there you get like a +1, a +2, a +3 variation of these. Like those can be a real slog. Some of them can be really annoying.
If only the rain were slightly lighter.
I mean, you could use an umbrella or something. Perhaps. Are some of you growing out of the ground up there?
Yucky.
What's yucky?
Ewy.
Okay.
Bleh.
What about you?
We are slightly uncomfortable. Please make it stop.
Poor guys.
This rain is slightly intolerable.
Isn't it intolerable? Plant nursery full of veggie kids. Oh, we can't actually go in there. Pardon. Same diff. Same thing. Where I talk to you.
Gross.
It's all the same stuff.
Blur. I am feeling a small amount of physical discomfort.
You don't sound terrible.
Ick. I'm uncomfortable.
We'll talk to you in the middle in just a sec. There's an umbrella here. Literally nobody's using. Not one of you. One of you could be comfortable. Maybe 2. Umbrella. Okay. Some thoughts. Okay. What about this over here? Oh, I bet that turns off the water. We'll get to that in just a sec. Oh, yes. Some hearty soup. Honestly, soup on a rainy day, baller. One of my favorites. So I grew up a lot of my formative years, I grew up in the Pacific Northwest in Oregon. Rainy weather, not as rainy as Washington State, but still rainy a lot of the year. Had a lot of dreary, overcast, cool days. You'd wear a jacket, you'd get too hot maybe, but it'd be like sweater weather. You'd come inside, the house wasn't that warm because you were poor. Oh, maybe that's just us. We didn't really pay for like the heat to turn on. If it was cold in the house when I was young, the first steps were, well, put on warm clothes. You're wearing shorts or whatever, well, put on some warm pants. Okay, warm pants are done, still cold, put on a good sweater over your shirt. Okay, you got sweater and pants, you're still cold. Okay, well, let's get out the light blankets. We had some blankets that were called sheet blankets. I think they might have been some sort of like cotton or something similar, tablecloths or draperies, curtains of some sort, but my mom used them as blankets. So I'd put them over me, sometimes fold them because they were quite big. Fold them once or twice over me so I'd get extra layers. And if that wasn't warm enough, then it was time for like the wool blankets. The wool blankets you wouldn't put right on you because they were itchy, but you put them over some other blankets. And if all of that stuff didn't work, then maybe we'd do something about heat. But I also feel like it was almost never turn on the heater. It was almost always throw some fire in the fireplace.
Please stop kissing everything.
All's in everybody. So soon. Welcome on in. I am so tired. Oh, that explains it. Hello, Gobbo Raid. Welcome. Let's catch up with chat. Soup on any day? Hell yeah. I love the rain. We're in rainy season as we speak. I adore this time of year. I wish it was raining more right here, right now. I love rainy weather too. I love autumn. It's honestly my favorite season. Absolutely. I'm passing out the keys. Oh no. Everybody, welcome Streamer Boss. The Streamer of Oz. Can I type tonight? Boop.
I am actually about 3 nasty raccoons in a fucking trench coat posing as a human being.
It's true. That's what I married.
Legit. Dart, you have to get better soon and make Pete happy. I hope you can find your friends soon.
What is this?
Yeah, it's hard to find my people. Like hardcore. D absolutely does know this. It was really hard to choose which raccoon to make pregnant.
What? That's why the clip lasted so long. What a goblin thing to say. Wow. Yeah, that's the Streamer of Oz. Go check her out. Also, apparently my boss is already scheduling me outside availability. That's a problem. That's gonna be a problem. Now I want to play Legend. Oh, that was Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, I've been highly recommended that game. My favorite season 2 even made a season's worth of jam taste like autumn last year, and we have some of that, if I'm not mistaken. If you're referring to the one that we have, that is delicious, and it's honestly like the jam equivalent of mulled wine. Like all the spices and everything, it's just like perf. Absolutely perfect. Yes, we would like to drink some. I don't even think I need heals. I just want soup, honestly. All right, let's do the picnic and see what cutscene we get here. It's going to be different than the one we just had up in the heat area. Mmm, yummy. Thanks for the soup, Marty. This soup is delicious. Everybody's like pained. It's so tasty. I love that. Apparently, Marty's a great soup maker. Can I have some seconds, please? Think I sent you the plum? Yes, was my favorite. It was definitely, yeah, fantastic. Really well done. You got to get that recipe down. What's wrong, guys? Is there something wrong with my soup? Yeah, everybody's like making pain faces.
Lazing around in the rain is fun and all, but
Eating in the rain is a whole nother thing. They're just so pleased right now. I can't tell where the rain ends and the soup begins. That's kind of a weird thing to say. Just cover your soup, man. If it's getting too rainy in there, in your bowl. Literally, that was it. Plum jam is so good. I agree. My mom has a plum tree, so we make it sometimes. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, so I think I see where to turn off the waterworks up there, but let's talk to the person in the middle first before we go remedying places. It's another veggie kid.
ah, it is raining too hard. It is making us slightly uncomfortable. There's a mystical valve nearby.
Yeah, I saw it.
Which controls our rainfall, but only the chosen one is able to turn it. If no one helps us, we are doomed to be slightly uncomfortable forever.
Yeah, I got you. Manager has me scheduled for Wednesday through Friday next week. Wow. You'd think this would not be hard. What days are you free? What days can you work? This is pretty easy, pretty straightforward. If you're anybody but that place's manager. Would you like to turn the valve slightly to the right or left? Oh. Raining a little too hard. Which one's going to close the valve? Right should open the valve in most cases. I just don't know if this world coheres to that. I guess we're going to move to the left and hope that... Well, also left is... You know, do you mean the top of the valve to the left? Are you talking about anti-clockwise versus clockwise? You know, it's like... Plums are one of those where eating it off the tree is dangerous because it's only about 60-40 to get a ripe one. Yeah, well, I wouldn't know if I call it dangerous, but like dissatisfying, right? And they're god-awful before that. Yeah, very true. Most refer to the top, I think. I think you're right, too. I think left would be the right way to go anti-clockwise. Boop. Give me less rain. Oh, that was bad. It's so rainy. Oh, no. The rainfall intensifies and floods rain down. I'm sorry. Gonna wash up and get in bed. Sounds good. Can I help you wash up by turning on all the flooding of Raintown and screwing all these poor veggie kids? I probably just genocided a whole... Oh, no. I'm sorry. Raintown and its inhabitants were never heard from again. No, what did I do? Wait. Here's the thing. I do have this save file from just right here. Hang tight. One moment, please. Can we just come right back and do this one more time? I don't want to kill all the things. I think they're slightly uncomfortable. Yeah, I definitely saved them. Their discomfort. They're feeling so much better now. All I did was move it slightly. Slightly. Now, if I move it slightly to the right this time, and we get the same response, I know the kids were just doomed. That's just how it is. We're gonna find out right now. Slightly to the right. Nothing happened in Raintown on October 25. Nothing. They were fine. We moved it slightly to the right, right? That was the thing. Boop. The rain's slightly lighter now. Why? Why this way? Turn the valve to the right in Raintown. Oh, cool. Well, I guess we did the thing. Let's do the picnic. I don't know if you need to unlock all the cutscenes, but I feel like if I don't have this cutscene down in my save file, I feel kind of like incomplete in some way. So I'm just skipping through this as fast as I can because we already saw it. Everybody say goodnight to the streamer of Oz. Don't think that's Leslie. Thanks, Oz. Thanks for immortalizing my actions that decimated these poor little creatures. Okay, we are all full on stats. We don't need to drink the soup from there, but we will do a save now. Good night, Mr. Oz. Mr. is Mrs. actually. I guess it's because they're plants and they're slightly uncomfortable because of the slight too much hydration. Yes, but then I should be able to not turn it to the right. I feel like the turning was wrong. What do you guys have to say now?
Ah, so comfortable.
Oh, good.
It is raining the perfect amount, don't you think?
Sure. It looks like there's more of you growing.
Huzzah! Hooray!
Okay, we won't keep talking to everybody.
The rain has been adjusted. Neat. Thank you, Chosen One. We will remember your act of kindness forever.
Oh, new baby's coming. Hi, new baby.
What's that, child? You want to go with them? Are you sure? If that is your wish. Chosen One, this child wishes to join you on your quest. She is yours now. Please take good care of her.
Oh, I didn't. You, we have a veggie kid now. I don't know what that does.
Go forth, heroes. Your journey awaits you.
Okay. Is that a weapon? Is it a charm? Veggie kid. Veggie kid. Is it a pocket? No way it's a snack. I would not want to eat a veggie kid. That just seems, yeah, dark and not good to do. Okay, I don't think I see veggie kid there. Is veggie kid a toy? That would feel weird too. There's rain clouds. No, I don't see veggie. Is it an important? There's a teddy bear here. Candley's lost friend. I don't remember who Candley is. Don't see veggie kid there. I don't know. We have a veggie kid now. We're just gonna be the ward of one of these little creatures, and we'll just have to deal with that somehow. Okay. Well, back to the water, as it were. Does it bring us right back to where we were? Yes, it does. You got orange juice. We're gonna fight. You bun buns are so cute. Man, especially that pad of butter. I love a thick pad of butter on biscuits and pancakes and a variety of things. Just require butter. Especially thick butter. And especially since we learned, at least those of us that grew up in the US, that there is a conspiracy against fatty foods like avocado and butter and oils and stuff like that. We really can't get in there. Can I come to the straw and nothing? That we were taught that fat was bad for you. That fat makes you fat. And that wasn't like carbs and sugars and bad foods like that. Okay, so there looks like there's a way out that way. I'm glad now we know it's fine. It's fine to have that stuff. Oh, spiky little guy. Wee cactus. Greetings. Thick and butter is good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, in the U.S., the Sugar Council, International Sugar Foundation, I don't know what they're called. They paid to publish studies that proved that fat made you fat and carbs like sugar were benign. And the opposite is true. So a lot of people for many generations were fed this propaganda like, don't eat fat. Fat makes you fat. Even the fact that in English it's called fat. In Mandarin, God, I can't remember this off the top of my head, but in Mandarin the words are different, so you would never confuse them. The word for like dietary fat in Mandarin is zhifang, whereas being heavy set or obese is pang. It's a different word entirely. So you'd never mix them up. But in English, unfortunately, somebody along the line was like, oh, we're going to call these things fats. And then we're going to call people who gain weight fat. And it's like, well, that's super confusing. Or maybe more correctly by the choice of words, that's very affirming that if I eat these foods, I'm going to gain weight. And that's just not the case. It's a bad affirmation. It's false. Yeah, whereas what Americans mostly do is eat way too many carbs and sugars and everything. And that's, what screws our diets over compared to other countries. I guess we had the fat is bad and carbs is bad and everything is bad. But now we know better. Good. I'm glad eventually they greenlit or whitelisted some foods for you. Studies published by the companies set to gain from them reminds me of Monsanto. Monsanto definitely learned from other previous companies. I'm sure the Sugar Council or whatever they're called definitely informed the way Monsanto works. The problem is Monsanto came about in a very is the word litigious correct? Or am I coming up with a brand new word that doesn't actually mean what it means? Monsanto exists in an era where litigating against or suing against companies for malpractice, malfeasance, just bad acting is popular, and people want reparation money. And so everyone from individuals to entire states in the US are suing Monsanto for their practices. And they have a lot of lawsuits against them. They are doing very, very big, very unpopular things in the US. And I'm excited to see where all of these legal actions come to fruition. I mean, they've done some terrible, terrible things. I think even if you work for Monsanto, you gotta agree. Anybody except like the C-level execs and higher ups, everybody else lower on the chain, if you're a Monsanto employee and you see this, you probably be like, yeah, we're the bad people. Yeah, we're the bad guys. Yeah, we screwed over tons of farmers, tons of people. We've hurt so many different industries. We've hurt the basic nutrition of the U.S., the food security for the next, several generations is screwed because of our practices. We fucked up in every way possible. I can't think of a single good thing Monsanto has done. And if you work for them, you probably have to agree. And if you're high up, you probably agree it, but quietly.
Greetings. Thank you for talking to me.
Oh, 100 clams. Literally for just stopping to speak to you. You're welcome. The people that profited off of it sold the company before the lawsuits could hit. I'm sure they did. Oh, wait. Have we already been here? Did we teleport? This is the Sandwich Club again. How did we get here from the Oasis? Is this the same Sandwich Club? Or do you guys have multiple Sandwich Clubs? Make yourselves at home, kiddos. Any friend of heroes, a friend of mine. It seems like the same place. The atmosphere here is top notch. I bet Ruben makes some good fruit juice. I feel like we've been it looks the same, but the people on stage look different. That's true. Me and Hovey are the owners of this joint. He's the muscle and I'm the muscle. Yeah, all this sounds familiar. Do you want to lounge with your friends? Yes. Yes. Why does one of us have to sit on a box? And are we drinking fruit juice or fruit juice? Another club sandwich location? I guess it must be another one. Yeah. This really makes me want to have a Reuben, especially since I've mentioned this on a few streams. I used to have some really restrictive versions of dietary analysis and advice, and they've changed pretty significantly. One of those was I'd probably never eat a Reuben with Reuben traditional meat in it. Now I would, and I really want a Reuben. It's been weeks that I've craved a Reuben. There is a deli not far from our place. I should check to see if they do Reubens and see if I would like it. I love everything about the Reuben sandwich. Rule number 1. Hi, how's it going? Rug 10. Rule number 1 about Sandwich Club: we don't talk about the goings on about Sandwich. You do not talk. Rule number 2: you do not talk about Sandwich Club. Everyone game fine juice 5? Oh, I think we were already fine on juice. What song do you want to play? I'm fine with the one that's playing right now. Okay, so what's going on stage? Izzy?
Loosen up a bit.
Loosen up a little.
Breathe easy. It's time to cool those brain muscles with some tunes.
Sure. Tunes are good. Breezy.
Take a load off. Unwind. Welcome to Chillville.
Yeah. I'd say we're here. Can I take this hat? Damn. Well, cool. Thanks for letting me see your sandwich club. Get it? Club sandwich? Sandwich club? Do you get it? Reminds me of a Mitch Hedberg joke. Is anybody here a fan of Mitch Hedberg? Let me find. If I try to quote him off the top of my head, I will screw this up. So I will look it up so I don't screw it up. So Mitch Hedberg says, I'm going to try my best Mitch Hedberg impersonation. And for those of you that don't know Mitch Hedberg at all, he's a deceased comedian. Weird guy, really weird, like mostly stoner thoughts, like shower thoughts sort of comedian. And never told a narrative, just like one-liners after one-liners. And he was super awkward on stage. It was all kind of like, it was all very endearing. Like he was not confident, comfortable, aggressive, collected, like so many stand-up comedians were. He was really awkward and awful at being in front of crowds. And that was kind of endearing. And his jokes being sometimes as bad as they were kind of I don't know. Go watch him if you don't know who I'm talking about, because it's kind of like a whole vibe. So he said, this is a little like bit on club sandwiches. I'm just going to read it so I don't screw it up terribly. I order the club sandwich all the time, and I'm not even a member, man. I don't know how I get away with it. I like my sandwiches with 3 pieces of bread. So do I. Well, let's form a club then. Oh, I think he's doing like a dialogue. I like my sandwiches with 3 pieces of bread. So do I. Well, let's form a club then. Okay, but we need... How am I doing with my Mitch Hedberg? But we need some more stipulations. Yes, we do. Instead of cutting the sandwich once, let's cut it again. Yes, 4 triangles. We'll position them into a circle, and in the middle we will dump chips or potato salad. Okay, let me ask you a question. How do you feel about frilly toothpicks? I'm for 'em. Well, this club is formed. Spread the word on menus nationwide. I have my sandwich with alfalfa sprouts. Well, you're not in the fucking club. Yeah, something like that. That's, yeah. That's a Mitch Hedberg vibe. Or at least my best interpretation of that. Okay. Or are we going to fight you? Yeah, we're going to fight you. Boop. Wait, we're not going to fight you? Hello? Oh, we're not going to fight you. That's super weird. Why will this bunny not fight us? You got breadfruit juice. Nice. Oh, now we're fighting. Okay. Aubrey probably does not need to keep casting counter. I'm just nervous if one of these bunnies does damage to Omori that they're going to find that his defense is actually quite low. We'll give Aubrey your juice back. So, funny story. Mitch Hedberg, and this happened with another comedian or comedy group, the Monty Python group of people. I didn't start off listening to those bits and skits and one-liners and jokes from the source. I didn't grow up with Monty Python in the household. My family didn't watch or listen to anything they did. When Mitch Hedberg was popular, I didn't know anybody that watched or listened to his comedy, but I had friends who quoted them all the time. So when I first listened to Monty Python, I was like, oh, that's just like my buddy so-and-so. It's just because that was somebody who constantly quoted Monty Python quotes as a way of communication. And when I first listened to Mitch Hedberg, there was a couple that used to quote him all the time. I was like, oh, he sounds just like this one couple. Well, he sounds just like this one couple that did their Mitch Hedberg impressions all the time. So it was like, it was a weird experience for me to get into comedians who I had heard a good chunk of my life through quotes from my friends and not actually the source material. Bit weird. Never seen a glitch like that before, right? It was like blocking my way and not fighting me for a little while. Any favorite characters so far in this game? It's a good question. Let me think. I've liked the whimsy of just about every single place in its own sort of weird ways. But I think what I've really enjoyed the most is seeing them grown up and out of this world. And out of the grown up times that I've seen, I don't know everything about Aubrey's character, but she's so violent and closed off. Thanks for the lurk. Back home now to lurk. Appreciate your face, Stuart. Thanks for the lurk support. There's something about Aubrey because to me right now in the game, she's still a mystery. Older Aubrey. She's standoffish. She's mean, but she's also like saying vague things like the things that we did, like these things we did that we're not even holding ourselves accountable for, like we don't even remember or whatever. So she's got like some sort of secret, and it's kind of one of those if you don't know, I'm not going to tell you kind of things. And just the vitriol and dynamics based on where she is then, contrary to how she is as a kid here in this like dreamland. I'm just so curious and I'm so fascinated by that dynamic. So far, Hero has been Hero. I've seen very little of him in the older kid version. He was just helpful. He was trying to help Basil. And Kel has been Kel. He's just been friendly. And Amorti's been Amorti. He's just been like quiet and reserved. But Aubrey's dynamic, and I like dynamic characters. So I'm really curious what changed from kid Aubrey to older kid Aubrey, and to learn that part of the mystery. So yeah, I'm super excited to get to that part of the story. And I also appreciate that nobody's spoiled the game's story for me. So thank you for that. Knowing that this is the first playthrough and letting me experience everything for the first time has been really nice. Yeah, I'd say Aubrey. Could just be RPG Maker jank. Could be. Was this all made on RPG Maker? Tis but a scratch. Yeah, so that kind of stuff. I heard that probably at least 100 times from friends before I ever saw the movie. So it's like, and I think at that point, this one's a little bit, I feel bad for this. When I watched Monty Python IP, Life of Brian, just all the Holy or Quest for the, I don't know, all those things, all those movies, and even the skit show. I didn't really laugh because I think the humor of Monty Python is to catch you way the fuck off guard, to really surprise you. And when you know all the punchlines because your friends quoted them for years, nothing that was so silly and outlandish that it would shock you because you're like, whoa, I didn't expect them to go there. I did expect them to go there because I heard it so much of my life. I think Monty Python was ruined for me based on my experiences with my friends. And so I just don't find it that funny. But maybe I would have had I never had friends that watched it. Whereas Mitch Hedberg, on the other hand, even knowing the punchlines to his jokes, there's something about his awkwardness, his discomfort with audiences, the weird stilted way in which he talks. He's got a certain prosody and melody to his voice. He's great on stage in his awkwardness. And I could know the punchline of the joke and enjoy hearing him deliver it. To me, he's kind of like Anthony Jeselnik in that regard, who's a very dark comedian, but also like the type of jokes that Jeselnik does, even if you disagree with how dark he gets with his humor, or it sometimes gets too yikesy for some people, he's just great at the posturing of his words and the pausing at the right moments. It's even if you know the punchline, he's a great deliverer of humor. So in that regard, that stuff could be spoiled for me and it still would be fine. The whole game is made with RPG Maker MV. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yes. Hello, valued customer. Welcome to my shop. Please buy something.
Okay, what do you have? Waffles, pancakes, berry smoothies. Oh, I could use some of these. 60 juice to all friends. Let's get a few of these. I have tons of clams. Air horn. Yeah, I've got a lot of those. Life jam. I got a lot of these too. I'm okay. It's a very helpful guy though. This is a great place to shop. Gallipots Gastropod. Today's specials: orange juice, peach soda, and milk. Probably not all together. Those sound like a caustic mix if you were to mix them together. No worries at all. Omordi is my favorite video game, and I love watching new players play this game blind. That's me. 100% blind. There's so many different opinions on the story, which I find so fascinating. I do think the story's been interesting. Let me finish reading it, and then I'll continue. Aubrey definitely is a mystery at this point in the game for sure. It makes you wonder what happened that caused such a drastic change of personality for her. Yes, I love that part. I would say maybe my one criticism of the game so far, because I've just been so positive about this so far and have really looked forward to the nights that I stream this game so much that I probably don't say anything negative about it. I will say the one negative thing about this game so far is that the mystery is too obscure for too long. Like, I feel like a good mystery or suspense story ought to give you breadcrumbs along the way and give you this sort of notion of, here's something that's going on. Let's help you like understand this little kernel or this little drop or this little plot twist. And so far, the plot twists have been very sparing and very slow, almost like Mother 3, which I do think that this game is very emblematic of being representative of the Mother series from Nintendo, which is why I'm saving this on the playlist for the Mother/Earthbound franchise, even though it's not part of that. And Mother 3 had the same problem where it was like, they gave you a lot of information along the way, but it was all disjointed, disconnected, and confusing, where you weren't actually, they'd tell you stuff, but you weren't learning anything from it until they really wrapped it up for you when you meet Leader. When you meet Leader and he's in the secret sorry if I'm spoiling Mother 3. If you're gonna play Mother 3 anytime soon, close your ears for the next, like, I don't know, 2 minutes. You meet Leader in the broken down part of the town where Porky has his, like, megalopolis or whatever, and he's, like, imprisoned, and he gives you this whole lore dump about the world and who the people of your village really are, where they came from, and what they're trying to keep preserved and all this sort of thing. It's like, you don't really know at all what Mother 3 is about until Leader drops that big lore dump. And that's pretty close to the end of the game, which means while it's a fun, whimsical story most of the way through, they leave you in the dark until too late. And I feel like Omori is doing this a little bit too much too. I won't know for sure until I beat the game, but I do kind of feel like while it's fun and I'm having fun along the way and having good adventures and whimsical times with different characters and learning some small things, I feel like the big lore dump is there potentially, and I just haven't gotten to it yet, and that they're hiding it for too long without giving me breadcrumbs along the way. Yeah, and so in that regard, I guess the fact that all the characters feel very static, except for Aubrey stands out. Because in a game where you see them at different ages, and you see how little some of the characters have really come across all those years, they've really developed very little or changed very little. That's kind of boring. So Aubrey's like the one that really sticks out. A tofu connoisseur. I don't think that's a real word.
I am the tofu connoisseur. I love all kinds of tofu. Each piece of tofu is unique and deserves to be enjoyed individually. If you trade me 10 tofu, I'll give you a snack that I have gathered from my many tofu-related journeys. Would you like to trade me 10 tofu from Yeah, I would. Hell yeah. What do I get? What'd you get me? Take this not as delicious food in exchange. A whole pizza? Hell yeah. I got more. Please enjoy it as much as I will enjoy these 10 very unique pieces of tofu. Can we talk to you again? Because I've been I went to the tofu sprout center of the world, and I'd gladly get lots of good shit from you. Ramen's pretty good too. Do I have more tofu? How many times can I do this? I should probably check my inventory so I don't have to go through this whole thing. Hey, you don't have 10 tofu. Oh, wow. I guess I didn't have 30. I had 20 something. Not as delicious food as he gives an amazing healing item. Yeah, the whole pizza's amazing. Would you like to get some fresh orange juice? I'm okay. Fresh peach soda. I'm okay. What's over here? Small candies? Not for sale. Why are they here? Why put 3 vending machines for juice and then candies, but you cannot consume the candies? Holy cow. Clever. Well, here's a fast travel point. This is fantastic. We will not wait for you, but we know it's here now. How come you can't? These are stairs. These are stairs. Why can you not walk off the side stairs? You can only walk off the downstairs. Anyway, so we can move from Pluto to another. What are these? Someone's poking out of the ground. There's no indication what those actually do. Riccoli ravioli. Welcome to Orange Oasis, where the moon shines brighter. I'm Riccoli ravioli, a food hobbyist. Okay. That's your whole... I thought we were going to get into a deeper story than that. Great. Good job. Sydney? A hamster with a fanny pack is essentially a small kangaroo.
Sure. I believe that. What's up here? Oh my. There's so much of this land here. I did not expect this place to be as big as it is. Wait, hello? How do we get to you? Can we walk up the side of the... It's not a pyramid. Whatever. This triangular prism. Wait, how do we get past this? Tag Aubrey, perhaps. I'd love to expand on this conversation more, but I don't want to spoil anything. I appreciate you guys very much. Smack it. Smack the rocks. Maybe not. Oh, I could just go around. I'm stupid. I'm not stupid. Just, you know. Obviously, you could just walk this way. Grape soda. These things absolutely look like they're some sort of lootable. It's frustrating that they're not. Can we look at the stars? Oh, yeah. Check out the view. Gorge. Now, is there something to be found here? The background super looks like it's like crayon or pastels over some sort of construction paper or something. Oh, hi, little guys. The cactuses are all happy to see me. Hi. This is cute. You know what this reminds me of? The desert plus the stars in the sky. This reminds me of the lunar area in Secret of Mana. Very much so. Now that I think about it. Beautiful. Love that. All right, let's go. Are we not fighting you? Is that a map? Hang on. Map? Treasure map? Treasure map? Pocket. Important. Hello. Can we... Oh. There's an X right by a wishbone over to the right. I don't know where this is. I don't think I've seen this place yet. Maybe it's inside the pyramid. Wait, how do I get over there? Uh-oh. I'm like trapped. Pardon me, little bunny. Are you serious? Please don't do this to me. No! No, 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 no. Oh no. There's a problem here. This bunny will not turn aggro. Oh, this is potentially problematic. Go away. Go away, bunny. Oh, good. Go away. Go away. Go away. Oof. I super thought we were like stuck and the bunny was not going to move out of the way. You know what? I know Marty's right here. Let's just save real quick because some of these bunnies are super buggy and I do not want to get stuck. I think I'm having a weird deja vu. Interesting. I'm replaying that remake as we speak. Oh, cool. I recognize this somehow. Interesting. Just finishing getting to Northtown in the Empire. Oh, nice. Honestly, I love Secret of Mana. I'll play it again and again and again. Years and years of my life spent in that one game. I'm a space pirate, guys.
Captain Spaceboy and some of the pirates went off somewhere with great urgency. But me and my dude here decided to look for Captain Spaceboy's lost planet, Pluto.
Well. Where could he be? He's working for me now, buddies.
Pluto, come out wherever you are.
Sorry, little guys, but, yeah. Pluto works for me. It's us. I don't know why I keep looking in these mirrors. But I keep doing it just in case. What are you supposed to be? This is the only time I've seen the bunnies glitch like this. Okay, I'm glad it's not just a regular thing in the game. Sereno?
Legends speak of a pair of twins who guard the Orange Oasis under their watchful eye. It is said that they have the power to raise the dead, among other things. I don't know if there's much truth about these legends, but wouldn't that be interesting?
Sure. You have a lot of pastries here, and that sounds delicious. Are your friends up there those pastry making people that are able to raise the dead? Maybe it's that they're able to raise the bread. Wait. Shouldn't that be croissant? It says a croissant because there's no I. A croissant is upside down and struggling to flip over. Flip him? Of course. You flipped the croissant over. croissant.
Thanks.
Okay, bye. Where are you going? Where are you going? You're making me hungry. Let me go raid the freezer. Excellent. Oh, it's one of the wishbones. Uh-oh. Let's touch you later. I'm nervous about things like whirlpools. God, this place is huge. Should we do that? Maybe we should do the diggy dig before we go off screen places. Big bread. Oh, hi, little guys. Donut grandma.
Huh? What was that, Sonny? Did you say something?
Oh. Another donut grandma?
I can barely see nowadays, but I can still make out some shapes. I can tell you are all some strange looking donuts.
Are you guys eating a donut? Cannibals. You're awful. A bread themed fridge full of bread. Wait, I can't open it? Another donut grandma. Are you just, is this like the Golden Girls but with donuts?
My granddaughter rarely visits, but she sends me a postcard every now and then. She seems to be doing well.
Well, that's lovely. Toast. You guys just eat bread and bread and bread. That's so cannibalistic. A bookcase. There's a photo hanging out from one of the books. Am I... that looks like Sweetheart in a bathing suit. That's super awkward for grandmas to have. And it's signed. And it's got her sweaty little mole sprout friend there. Well, yeah, that's awkward. I'm just gonna take this, I suppose. You are what you eat. I hope not. You slipped the photo back in the book. Good. I did not take it with me, in fact. There's their beds. A bed for donuts. Oh, there's a donut hole here. Ooh. Oh, does that mean it's a baby? And another bed for donuts. An elaborate floor lamp. Sweetheart is a confirmed donut. You know? She is, isn't she? She's missing her setter just like the rest of these grandmas here. I guess she's technically a donut. She's a fucking donut. A very difficult puzzle. All the pieces are blank. A yo-yo. A stuffed toy. Bunch of small toy cars. Pail and shovel. A pink slide. Smells like bubble gum. Nice. Go in here. Oh, it's a whole bunch of purple things. Hi. Nathan.
I want to go find treasures that dinos dig later, but I better make sure it's okay with Mom first.
Adonis. That's a cool name.
My siblings and I dug up a huge tunnel, but it has a secret entrance no one knows about.
I'll know about it. Can you come here? Nova.
Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Luke's asleep. Just one more pepperoni, please. Jojo.
Mom says if we misbehave, we'll be sent to the shadowy chasm.
Oh, I don't know about that place.
But whatever. I ain't scared of no monsters.
Me either. I'm OP. Which means that I'm now an ice cream sandwich. Ooh, interesting. Why did the grannies own this poster? I don't judge or anything, but I don't know. Here's the thing. If you're a granny and your granddaughter poses in like risque photos and bathing suits and stuff like that, you have one of two different like granny options, right? You can either be the conservative, angry granny, like back in my day, showing a little bit of ankle was good enough, and that was, you know, endangering, and men would come, you know, have their way with you, blah blah blah. How dare you show this much skin? You could be all outraged and upset, or you could just be the cool granny, be like, yeah, back in my day, I was kind of I was a rabble rouser myself. I tramped around town, and you know, all the boys knew my name and knew how to get me through the switchboard operator, you know. So I think these grannies are probably chill with it, and they're just like, oh, Like that's probably one of the granny's granddaughter, and they're just like, hey, she's living her best life. Probably not really though. Probably sad. Like to see her in famous, living the life of fame, but like never able to find a suitor. Kind of sad. I'd feel bad as a granny. I'd be like, oh, you have so much riches and wealth and fame, and you can't even get the one thing you want, which is just to find true romance. You're from a different generation. I think, yeah, different generations are going to treat their kiddos and grandkiddos differently. Although I also think that even in older generations, like Silent Gen and Boomers and stuff, you had your conservative sort of like judgmental types, and then you had the ones that were just chill, that were just like, yeah, I actually literally remember being your age, and yeah, I was this way and you're this way, and that's fine. That's, you know, that's just how it is. What baffles me is how many old people seem to forget what it was like to be your age. That's crazy to me, especially the way they treat teenagers. When I was a teenager, the way old people treated teenagers, I was like, how could you have forgotten what this was like? It could not have been so different when you were a teenager. You truly always obeyed your parents. You never got into trouble. You never did any substances that you weren't supposed to do. You never snuck out. You never lied. You never had big emotions. You were just, and if that's the case, that's bad, actually. Probably worse. If you were the teenager that like literally always listened to and followed your parents 100% of the time, never pushed boundaries, never tried to assert your own personality, buck against the system, find ways to cheat and lie and break and not be caught, maybe you're missing something in your development. Maybe there was something that didn't fully come to fruition that ought to have if you didn't have those experiences as a teen. Yeah, when you ask them, they snuck out and all that. Yeah, they did. Super chill with all the grannies supporting Sweetheart. Hell yeah. I never put two and two together that this is potentially Sweetheart's grandma, right? It does make sense. I thought that hole was like representative of the fact that she was like missing something in her life. But now I'm thinking, yeah, she's just a donut. It's just a shapely donut. Rel. There's just never a dull moment in this house. Isn't that right, Victor? Oh, Rel is on the right. Victor is on the left. Okay. Yeah, never a dull moment. Goodbye. What is in? Oh, hey. Free loot. Live gym. Hell yeah. A yellow swing set. Smells like bananas. Nice. What about this one? Does it smell like peanut butter and jelly? Because it looks like peanut butter and jelly. There's a quest in here, too. Could be both. Could be. Old paintings and knickknacks. Just another hard puzzle. Yeah. Hey, you down there. Come here. Jelly?
Miss Palmy has been taking care of us forever. She's always been so loving and caring. I wish I could give her something super special.
Like what? Can you talk to me about that? Literally not. Okay. Stuffed toy. Bunch of small toy cars. Oh, there's another little running around. Hey, other little peanut. Cute. Finally got the outline for the first bit of my Halloween decoration done. 3 to go. Good stuff. Honestly, glad the sprite I'm using is entirely monochrome. That's a big help. Yeah. The one thing about like pixel art is that it can be kind of monotonous and tedious to go through, but monochrome will make it a lot easier. Oh, just, okay. Palmy's bookcase. Sure. A fireplace. The fire is warm. Most are, as I've discovered in life. Oh, there's Palmy. Welcome to my house. I take care of children who don't have a family of their own. It's been a bit empty around here lately, so I always worry that the children who are left we'll start getting lonely. Aw. Can we get more kids in here? Bread themed fridge full of bread. What's you got here? Show me your other goods. Mystery soup. Hell yeah. A microwave. What are these? Nothing. More puzzle pieces. A table lamp. Oh, Omori does have an atypical kink. Or not kink. What is it? What are these called? Proclivities. Where neuroatypicals have a thing. And that's to rate the beds. Jelly's bed. Wait, there's no rating? Peanut's bed. Omori, you're slacking on your job. Jelly's bookcase. Peanut's bookcase. Palmy's bed. Where's the rating? Well, grandfather clock. On closer inspection, it doesn't seem to be working. Omori. One job Omori has is to rate every bed he comes across. Or is that only when he's older that he does that? Oh, I'm nervous about that whirlpool. Still, first let's go to the little diggy dig place that we've been skipping for so long. No. No. Sorry, bunny, but no. Where's diggy dig? Here. But there's also, can we get up the side? Not this side, but maybe the other side. I just want to say hi to the person that's up on this ledge here. How do we... You can't get up? What's the secret? I see them up there and I want to go say hi. Okay, well, let's go dig. Is this the place where I have the secret? The map? Sorry, my nose is doing the thing. It hasn't done the thing in a long time, but it's doing the thing tonight. Where in this room, there's like something bugging me. But maybe it's not this room. Maybe it's something else. Yellow.
Oh, nuts. I'm $1 shy from a silver spoon.
Okay. Do you need dollars? Can I give you a dino dollar? Oh, you're up there. Okay. Well, can't talk to you down here. Can I climb you? Or something? Can I smack you and get your head down here? Guess not. Okay, bye. Hi. Brett.
Welcome to Dino Shop. According to my log, it says you have a total of 0 dino dollars. If you want to buy a spoon, just point it out to me and I'll help you out.
I do. I want a plastic spoon? No. Wooden spoon? No. Silver spoon. Yeah. I want the silver. Hi. Hang on. I'll talk to you in a sec. There's other people over here. Chad. Why do they have such weird names? The food pyramid has a knack for finding lost things. Is this the place called the food pyramid? Ancient artifacts. Oh, relics lost in time. The possibilities are endless. Oh, I like your friend. Or is Chad the one on top? Because the Triceratops has something in its mouth, so it couldn't talk. Maybe. Strange artifacts from different lands. Sure. Hi. Grunty.
Last time I tried Dino's dig, I found lots of amazing treasure. But this time I tried Dino's dig, I just found some granola bars.
Oh, that sounds good too, though. Strange artifacts from different lands. Gotcha. Artichoke.
The treasures on display here are from all over the world. I want to travel around the world someday.
Sure. You should do that. I see a frog back there. Stereo. What looks like a deceased sprout mole. Okay, hi. Let's do the dig. Hey there, little adventurers. Welcome to Dino's Dig. I'm Dino, the founder of Dino's Dig. Ahem. Are you hungry for adventure? Oh, sorry, treasure. I misread that. Are you ready to have a spoonful of adventure? If so, you come to the right place. Here at Dino's Dig, we have created the ultimate treasure hunting adventure, which you can experience for the low price of 100 clams. Well, I've got plenty, so yes. Are you ready to enjoy the fun and excitement of digging for treasure? Sure am. Dino-tastic. Oh, okay, bye. I guess he took my money. I guess we're gonna go dig. What's the rules? All right, kiddos, first thing first. Here at Dino's Dig, we dig with spoons. Since you don't have a spoon, I'll give you a potato spoon for free. You got a potato spoon. Choose which spoon you like. Well, I've only got the potato spoon, my dude. Okay. There you go. Right on, brother. You're a quick learner, aren't you? Now, special dig inside the food pyramid, you'll be able to uncover super rad treasure from all over the universe. And the best part is, you get to keep anything you find. That's a dino guarantee. Let me tell you about that dig site. The food pyramid is 4 levels. You always start on the first level, but if you're lucky, you might just find a pyramid key that unlocks the pyramid key to the next level. The higher you go, the better the treasure will be. Now here's the catch. Each spoon has limited amount of uses before it breaks. For example, potato spoons will break after you dig 5 times. Oh, this sounds fun. If your spoon breaks, the treasure hunt ends, the pyramid gates close, and we will call you back to the entrance. You understand everything? Oh, yes, I do not want you to repeat this, please. I do not want. We're good. We're good. Dino-tastic. Okay. And now it's time for a dino disclaimer. I thought we already... Okay. Treasure isn't the only thing that you'll find in the food pyramid. Don't you around, you might find some troublesome creatures looking for a fight. We aren't liable for any damages to your property during your adventure, you dig? If a critter knocks you out during battle, it'll be a real game over. Well, that's pretty much it. All it's left for you is to go up these stairs, smell the sweet food pyramid air, and start digging. Have a dino-tastic adventure. Okay, bye. Okay. Oh, we do have to, like, pass them. Where's a good place to dig? Where am I gonna... Oh, let's dig you. Boop. Hector. We found Hector. Okay. Going to bed, good night. Thanks, Space Ooze. Appreciate you being here. Have yourself a wonderful night. Yeah, catch you next time. Tomorrow, if you're able to be here around the same time, I'll be playing more Prey. This game has been amazing. The story has been terrific, and I encourage anybody who's here tonight to catch me tomorrow for that game. I'm having a real fun time, and it is appropriately spooky and hard and fantastic. UTC, I might join you for that. Sounds good. Please sleep well. Okay, what do I do with a Hector? Oh, Hector. Could it be? Wait, is this your pet rock? It's really you. Oh no, I don't want to go through this with some people in the cheap seats being left out. I think this is it. I think this is, wow, first dig, and I think I found Kel's pet rock, Hector. Oh. You know, there's so many side quests in this game, and what makes you feel particularly bad about embarking on them, even though like the game super doesn't penalize you for doing this, as far as I know, is that your whole impetus for being here in the dream world is one of your playground friends, Basil, has disappeared. Something happened. I don't even remember what, because it's been so long ago. And you're on a journey to find Basil, and you find all these mysterious, wonderful lands, and you meet new people, and all of your friends in purple hue get distracted and do other things. They sign contracts, or they have other memory issues or do other stuff, and then they kind of remember, oh wait, wasn't there somebody we were supposed to be chasing after? And it's like the whole MacGuffin of the story. Maybe MacGuffin's not the right word, but your whole like save the princess moment is really to go save Basil. And so when you meet all these other characters, or the main characters that you have these side quests, and you start to unlock these other alternative paths in the story, it always feels a little bit ick, because unlike other games where it's like, well, whatever, we'll eventually get to the end and beat the big bad and save the person. This one feels kind of insidious, like the longer you spend not saving a missing child, it feels like it's like that's a bad thing. Like you're doing something wrong. And you as the player know it, but your characters don't seem to have the same sense of urgency that maybe just me, maybe I do, where I'm like, oh God, what's going wrong? Like, why can't my characters just hunker down, find Basil, and like move on? And I super thought that wasn't even like going to be the end game thing to search for. I thought we would find Basil and then the story would continue on post finding Basil. Like, okay, we found you, now what? Kind of thing. But the whole dream world has been spent completely distracted on all these side quests, and it feels, yeah, it just feels like bad, man. Like we're letting him down, or if he was in danger, we've long since lost the plot there. And I think about some games where it's a kid. Howdy. I think about some games where you can do as much side questing as you want and level up as much as you want. There's no timing on any of it. You could just level up to level 100 and get all your stats to 999, and who cares? The game will still progress like no time has passed. You'll meet somebody and they'll be like, oh, you got here, great. You know, this is just happening right now. And it's like, well, it happens right now because I got here, and that's the way the story is scripted. But I have played other games where if you neglect the endangered target, you lose. There's like a timer, and if you just let it go, you're just screwed. By the way, for those of you that don't know, or who aren't already showing the We So Punny channel, that Kit is a one half of the magic sauce, and please go show them some love.
Let's kill the fish people.
Oh my.
And seafood for dinner tonight.
That sounds
I like
delicious.
how he's not even going for me. He's just going for the building.
Yeah, it's all me. They just want me. It's great. Love it. Hey, guys.
You
no,
should feel
please
wanted.
don't. I do feel wanted, but it's not the kind of wanted you want to feel wanted.
Smacking my own microphone. Sorry. Hi, welcome, Kit. How goes? Any fun, exciting stuff planned for the weekend?
Oh, Hector, could it be it's really you? Come on, Hector. Back into my pocket you go. It'll be just like old times.
Hector. Oh, Hector talks. The pet rock talks. Nope, I'm jealous. I have plans both days of the weekend, and I don't want them.
Kill, my old friend. I am so sorry. I'm afraid things have changed and I could no longer accompany you.
Oh, this got so, soap opera.
You see,
Oh, I have a family now. The pet rock is now 4 pet rocks. Oh my. Heck, can Kel just carry them all?
wait. Hector Jr., what are you doing? Are you saying that you want to join them? That there's more to life than just staying here? Oh, Hector Jr., I understand you well. Even this old stone knew how to have fun once. May you all have memorable adventures together. Go on and join him, Hector Jr. Into his pocket.
Oh God. You got Hector Jr. That was a real surprise. I did not expect to unearth that coming over here.
Yeah, just like that. I guess this is farewell then. Thank you for never giving up on finding me, Kel. Hector Jr., you'll be good, okay? Don't forget your family. We're always here for you. I hope that the next time we meet, you'll have flourished into a wonderful polished rock.
Don't worry, Hector. I'll take good care of Hector Jr.
I know you will, Kel. Just don't lose him this time, all right?
Wow, what a dig.
I won't. I promise.
At least Kel doesn't care. Kel's just like super floaty, chill. Okay, so here's the question now. If we go to equip and we give Kel Hector Jr. as a charm, does he become Super Kel? Because that would be fantastic. I feel like that should be a thing that we get, even though I totally just found Hector super easy. Not easy, but like really lucky. I just came up to the top right. I have no idea. I was just following my own intuition. But I feel like he's going to be a charm, and he's going to be super amazing. Look at that. Hit rate goes down, but who cares? We almost never miss anyways with any of the characters. Attack goes up by 4, defense by 3, speed by 4. That's pretty fantastic. This really is a far superior charm. Hector Jr. can talk, but is very shy. Stats increase with more energy? Wait, which stat is energy? It's not juice. It's not. Is it the health? No, that's called heart. Oh, is that the meter? So like the closer we get to 10 on the like team meter, does that make Hector Jr. stronger? Hell yeah. That's amazing. Passing it on to the next generation, right? What a dig, he says. I think Kel needs to collect 6 more Hectors before he can become Super Kel. Unfortunately, this is not possible. Energy. Okay, yeah, the friend meter thing.
Hector Jr., you'll be good, okay? Don't forget your family. We're always here for you. I hope that the next time we meet, you'll have flourished into a wonderful polished rock.
Heather?
We'll always be proud of you, son.
Heather Jr. Oh no. I've already told this story before on stream once, but I'll tell it again because it's very apropos to this particular moment in time.
Follow your dreams, brother.
I knew a family where... Should I dox him? No, I'm not gonna dox him because it's just so easy. Like this stays online forever, and then somebody will look these people up, and it's not fair. I was friends with the boy in a family where his father had the same name as him, and that's typical. There's a lot of countries and legacies where that is the thing, right? The father has a name, they decide to name the son the same name, and he becomes a junior, right? For example, I'm just gonna put the placeholder name John. Father's name is John, they decide to name the son John, that's a John Jr. John Smith Jr., father's John Smith Sr., right? And if there's a third, it's John Smith the third, etc., etc. So John Smith Jr. So that happened in this family where the son was named after the father, had the same name. But they used like a nickname for the son so that actually they used a nickname for the father. That was kind of interesting. Thinking about it, the father had a nickname and the son had they called him by the full name. That made it a little bit easier than calling him like Junior or, you know, other differentiation or whatever. But here's the weird part, and I don't think this happens in any other family I've ever met. The mom, she has a name, of course. They decided to name their daughter, so they had a son, a daughter, and then several years later, another son. So the first son, firstborn, was named after the father. Secondborn was a daughter. They named her after the mother. So if it was like John and Mary were the name of the parents, which is not their names, John and Mary, they had kids named John and Mary. And typically you don't call a daughter a junior, so they didn't call her Junior. But now it's confusing, right? You yell out one name and 2 men turn their heads, or like a man and a boy. You call it another name and a woman and a girl both turn their heads. What's going on there? Do you really like your name so much? Are you so conceited about your name that you can't possibly think of a new name to give your kid? I mean, the male lineage thing, to some degree, I would never do it. Honestly, I would never do it. But I guess I understand it. But it gets super weird when 2 of your 3 kids are named after. And the other thing is that when they had the 3rd kid, they named that kid after another family member too. And it's like, you just really won't introduce a new name to your family at all. They all have to be existing family members to even give your... I don't know. It was weird. It was weird to me. Yeah. Okay, so... We're going to fight? We're going to fight. I bet you these things are not even going to be that hard. But... nonetheless, are these strawberries? They look so cute. We're still going to have Aubrey guard just in case, because if they hit Omori and he dies, that'd be really bad. what kind of damage they can do. I don't want to find out. SS snake. What is the S? S. One S surely stands for strawberry. What's the other S stand for, I wonder? Oof. These guys did not die, and I absolutely expected them to die a lot faster. And now I'm kind of surprised and a little bit concerned. Because I didn't think these guys were going to be so tanky in an area that... Oh, they do pretty good damage, too. So if you approach this area at the level that I thought it was going to be appropriate, I think you probably would have been schooled here in this area. If you fought, this part probably would have really kicked somebody's ass. Because I feel kind of OP right now. And these guys do a pretty good job of being like reasonably level appropriate. Which seems, yeah, a little bit shocking to me. I want to come up here. I want to dig some of these up here. My dad's name is my middle name. Okay, yeah, I could see that to some degree. Yeah, that's pretty common practice too, yeah. They look tasty. Right, Sketchy? Oh, so shout out for Sketchy. How have you been? Thank you for popping back in my feed on Instagram. You're half of the memes that I watch on that particular platform basically come from you. Oh, strawberry seed, maybe.
Oh, what the fuck? Jesus, hang on. I want to watch this from their perspective.
Oh, man.
I must go. My people need me.
That was good. That was good. I mean, it sucked that you died that way, but that was fun. Yeah, go check out Sketchy. Good stuff. All right, we're gonna dig here. Yeah, it could be strawberry seed snake. You just made that clip yesterday? Nice. My thing just plays RNG, so sometimes it pulls up old stuff, sometimes new. You just never know. Got a dino dollar. I'd really like the key to the next level, though. Is it here? Another dino dollar. What about inside of this one? Because I feel like this might be. How about here? Ancient code. What is an ancient code? That seems like it could have been important. Not there. Important? Ancient. Oh, it is. It is a mysterious code. What could it mean? Can we open this? 1, 2, 3, 4 in the bottom right of what's obviously a piano. Because that's C, D, E, F, G, A, B, and then another C. Yeah. So basically G, A, B, C. I can remember that. How about you? Another dino dollar. And another spoon bites the dust. Another spoon bites the dust.
Big spoon down. That's game over.
All right, do I have enough dino bucks to buy another spoon or what?
Did you find a lot of cool treasure? I hope you enjoyed your dino testing adventure.
I kind of want to buy a new spoon now, please. $3 dino. One of the students point out to me and I'll help you out. Can we buy this one? $3 dino for a plastic spoon? Hell yeah. That's twice as many digs as the last one. Let's go. Sick choice. Can we go now?
Hey there, Avengers. Welcome to Dino's Dig. Ready for another Dino Adventure?
Okay, it's just going to be 100 clams every time. Yes, I remember the rules. Please don't tell me the rules.
I figured you already got this down. I hope you're all ready to have another Dino Testing Adventure.
I'm addicted to this already. I need all the things. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to keep talking to you. Plastic spoon, please. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now, if the things that we've already dug, yeah, they're already dug. So that's good. That's good. Dino dollar. Donut. Lame. We're gonna fight. It's fine. You guys are just so adorbs. How can I be mad at you? Plus, now we know the secret hero hack for staying out here forever without having to get to use resources. Although Aubrey's taking a bit of damage there. I think we'll still be okay. This free heal that hero gives is so freaking good. That's a lot of heart. Honestly, that's pretty darn good. One snake's down. Aubrey also gets like all of her juice back too, so I can basically do counters forever. Just do a hiss, that's it. All right. Easy peasy. I guess we get some experience. Like for our level, that's not terrible. The clams were also getting, yeah, which, oh, final strike? That sounds powerful. Can we just see what final strike is? Because we might want to use that one. Mock. Can we do Shun? Can we figure out final strike's better than strikes all foes, deals more damage of more, it has a higher stage of emotion. I know how to give him that. Maybe. My plan says thanks for the stream. I'm happy to stream. I wish I could stream every day and give your plants daily lurves. Okay, where do I go for the key to get up? Another dino dollar. Chicken wang. Nope. Nope. I want the key. No. Go away. Fine, we'll fight. What are you? A bun bunny. That's cute. Now, are these guys going to be high level, or is this going to be like all the bunnies are usually pretty low level? But we get another heal into Aubrey, and that's gonna, yes, perf. This bunny has a lot of health and does a lot of damage, actually. Oh yeah, survived that whole encounter with more health. I mean, this is probably gonna end it, but still. Surprised. Kill surprise. You survived 1.5 rounds. But again, I'm getting good experience, good money. This is not a bad place to hang out. What about... Okay, we'll fight. It's just one. This is such an OP configuration. If nobody's done this before, I highly recommend you try it. Basically, Aubrey's just built for tank, and she just uses counter to take on all the damage. And she does that so Omori doesn't have to have any defense or any health at all. And what Omori does have is the contract, which I think I got from the shark dude. And it lowers your health and juice by tons and then makes all your other stats crazy high. So he's just immensely powerful. And he's like my glass cannon. Aubrey takes all of his damage unless it's an AoE attack, in which case he might die. So I do have to be mindful that if I'm against like an AoE heavy boss, I might need to rethink my strategy. Fries. Ramen. It's fine and all, but I'm really looking for a key. Nachos. Oh, man. One more spoon. Big spoon. Oh, this game over. I'm not going to keep reading these because it's going to be the same. What's going on? Silvos.
Space Ooze just subscribed.
Space Ooze. Oh, I wish you were still awake. Congrats, Space Ooze.
Kale Rashid just subscribed.
Kale. We love Kale. Kale just got a game published on Steam. good shit.
Magna Lupus _ just subscribed.
Magna. We can't buy that one yet. Can't afford it. Jam.
Jam Gobar just subscribed.
Congrats, Jam.
Sasaxolotl just subscribed.
And Sass. We love ourselves some Sass and Fangirl in this, up in this hizzy. Congrats, you guys. Welcome to my family of subbed fledglings. Hell yeah. Good choices all around. Those are some good ones. Yeah. Some of the crowd favorites here. Good stuff. Thanks, everybody. You're all some of my favorite people here. Super appreciate all the generosity. Thanks for being here in my favorite season of the year. Fall, and especially right before... Wait, did I not get to dig these? Or did they respawn? I feel like things have changed. We're gonna fight you no matter what. Porcupine. Wow. Everything is just baked goods around here. Yeah, around Halloween and just like early to mid fall is just, it's my favorite time of year. I love the way the season changes around this time. It starts to get chilly. It starts to get breezy. It starts to finally feel cool and comfortable in my skin. I start being able to like wear layers of clothes. Not can, but start to. It's just, yeah. Oh, it's such a wonderful time. And I super appreciate you all being here with me, playing dark games, hanging out, having the deep chats that are super not related to the game whatsoever. It really fills my cup. Man, this one's gonna take a while since it's sad too. Alright, let's do it. At least if we take its juice away, maybe it can't do much juicy stuff either. I wonder if you completely drain an enemy from or out of juice if you start doing damage to its health bar again. Or maybe they all get so much juice that it doesn't even matter. It's not gonna affect them one way or the other. Oh, that was a ton of damage. Rude. Well, it's dead. That was a lot. Well, we got new levels out of that though too. Worth, probably. So many Dido dollars. I want the key to the next area though, please. Lots of dino dollars. Pyramid key! Hell yeah. Oh, we just got the key in the... Wait, that's game over, but I got the key. I mean, I can buy a key and just go straight up to the next level. Hopefully. Alright, how many dino bucks do I got? Also, all the way up to halfway through a hype train level 2, just for that? Dang, I feel like hype trains are really... not forgiving, what's the word I'm looking for? Very generous. It doesn't take a lot to ascend hype train levels. It's good stuff. And I feel like you have all probably seen it too. You can probably all feel it. Over the course of this year, we've had pretty good numbers. Good numbers in every platform and doing well and growing. And definitely convincing me that this is the thing I need to be doing. Putting my dice full bore into content creation, which I'm in cocoon mode trying to figure out how to butterfly out of this, right? And some of you know more details on that than I tell the general public. But as soon as I realized how badly my sleep schedule was affecting me and how I needed at this near the start of the school year to change things up and get more sleep throughout the week, limiting my schedule as much as I did, putting it on the days that I did. Like these are days where kingmakers make a lot of views and smaller people like me just do not compete very well. I felt like September and October have felt awful and useless, and I really felt big imposter syndrome. Like I'm not the person for this industry. But I have to realize that part of it was because I'm prioritizing health, and naturally my metrics are going to dip, and that's fine. And that also that this is a period of transition for me into something else soon, that I'm not ready for it yet, that next year big things will happen, and that I shouldn't be impatient now for something that I can't do just yet anyway. So little signs of love like this, generosity to some viewers with gift subs and whatnot, or every little thing that you all show as far as support and encouragement, even just messages, which are free to give, have all meant so much to me at this time, this cocoon phase. Please keep them up as much as you can through November and December. It will mean so much to me and will help me with my momentum and my mental health on this. And promise some interesting things come to fruition in 2026. Yeah, I think it'll be worth everybody's while. But I just have to be patient from now till then. In the meantime, we have our Fridays and Saturdays, and I'm really happy to be playing Memori tonight and happy to have all you here. Okay, what did I say, or what did he say I have? 11 dino dollars? What's the silver one cost? 10. We're in. Save the game. Now's not a good time. I just bought a spoon.
What's wrong, Doug?
That I can do. No! I also have any water. Okay, hang on. Let me go get some water. Let me get some water. And we'll make that happen. But save the game, we'll have to wait. Yeah. Spoon. Right? All right, I'll be right back. The China interior is so different. That's cool. I can appreciate that in some regards. Can I read a document? Climatology thesis. Applied climatology for stellar body observation by Dr. A. Young. Chinese Climate Initiative, CASA. This thesis details advanced climate study techniques for application to non-Earth objects, utilizing the advanced technological strides made as part of the observation mission through the use of machine learning.
I need to take my night pills.
Need to do the
When
human.
drinking, that's a bad idea.
Doing your humaning.
I'm no longer inebriated. I am prepared to consume pills.
You're prepared to what now? Somebody's got to clip that.
Prepared to fucking perish, apparently.
All right. All right. I have water. Thank you for the self-cares. Wonder if Russian Badger bullied the Omori devs into putting a spoon in the game. Nice. I like rusty spoons. That's such a shout out from a different era. I need to rewatch that. I don't know if it ages well, but at the time that it was out and they're like the way the internet was back then, I feel like stuff like that, Homestar, Lenore, if anybody knows that one. I feel like, oh, and the, what was the goth chick with the squirrel? What was that one called? I feel like that kind of stuff, like even if it wasn't a whole heck of a lot funny, it was filling an entertainment space that a lot of us were missing from like movies and TV and stuff like that. It was just like, it was its own separate homebrew kind of vibe that needed to be there in early internet times. Nah, man, they don't age. Those things are just relics of the past. I don't know. Like some of that stuff, like watching it again later on, some stuff's funny and some stuff I don't think makes me laugh the same way. It doesn't feel the same as when it was brand new. Oh, and Dr. Tran. That's another one. I was thinking that was really good. Okay, we got the silver spoon. Let's go. We have so many clams. We could do this forever. The Weeble stuff too. Yeah, it was really good. And by really good, I mean like kind of low effort, but still a vibe. Okay, we have our super spoon. We have our key. We're just gonna go straight up to the door and go. We don't need level 1 anymore. We're just going straight up to level 2. Hi, level 2. Oh, hello there, little... What are you?
Where am I? Who are you?
I don't know. Can I help you? I was hoping to be a helpful thing. What about these books? Or I guess... Oh, I guess they're tomato vines. Oh, we're going to fight you. Here's an interesting... thing. Ginger and cilantro, are we going to be fighting harder enemies at a higher area, or is the difficulty going to stay roughly the same? Also, we need to heal Aubrey. I didn't realize she was stuck at lower than half health. Can we get that happening now? Get that happening now. Thank you, cilantro, for just thinking about life there for a second and not attacking. Ginger finds inner peace. Wonderful. They're pacifists. Maybe just this one round, but better than nothing. I think out of all those, for me, Homestar Runner was really a favorite of mine. Oh, that was a big ol' hit. I watched a ton of the Strong Bad emails and Homestar skits and everything for years after Flash animation sites were not really the norm or watched or popular much at all. Oh, I probably should have healed Aubrey. Yeah, I should have done something. No. Now I have a toasted Aubrey. Not terrific. You know what? I have so many. I have so much money, and so many of these life jams. It's fine. Kel is always gonna be the first one to act. It's gonna be fine. Go, Kel. That way she doesn't miss out on the experience, because I know there's gonna be experience to be had here. Yeah, the Brothers Chaps, there's just something about their humor was resonant right with mine, and everything they tried was like very much on par with like stuff I would make fun of if I were in their shoes. Dino clumps. I don't even know what that is. Pyramid key. Oh yeah. Well, we don't have to stay here. We might come back and do these lower levels, but if I got the key to go to the next level, we're just gonna do it and see what's up here. Oh man, oh, the creatures around here look wiggy. This is a very small area too. Whole chicken. Pyramid key. Seriously? Let's go. That's just a photorealistic rabbit. Rabbit? Oh no. I'm scared that the rabbit's gonna do so much damage that Aubrey's not gonna survive this, but hopefully Hero gets his free heal first. What was that? Aubrey, oh, rabbit winks at Aubrey and Aubrey's attack fell. That's okay. Well, I just gave Aubrey a free heal. Okay, where's Rabbit's health at? Ooh, these things are kind of hard. I smell some Monty Python shenanigans. Is that because of the rabbit? I feel like this rabbit can one-shot me because it's got a lot of health. I didn't realize how much. Oh, that was one little hit. It crit, but it one-shot Aubrey. Not terrific. Let's use homemade jam. Oh, I'm not happy about that. Run away. Oh, if it attacks... Okay, it didn't attack. It just lowered Hero's attack, which is fine. Hero's got, like, no real attack ability anyway. I will still try to beat it. What I will do is use Cook for Aubrey so that she's at least at full health before the rabbit attacks. If Hero gets his attack in before the rabbit does. Come on, Hero. No! Oh, okay. Aubrey survived. And Cook will help. That's a big help. Okay. Oof. Now, I feel like we'll probably survive this. Even still, I'll do one more Cook for her just in case. I'm getting a lot of money and I'm getting a lot of loot doing this, so I'm not worried about using resources too. Rabbit is hopping around. That didn't hurt anybody. Oddly. So yeah, if I have to use consumables, I don't care. This is a game where I think using consumables really is an important strategy for beating the game. The runaway was continuing the Monty Python bit from rabbits. So, yeah, sorry, I'm just not a Monty Python fan, and we all know why. Talked about it earlier tonight. 5,000 experience and 500 clams. At least people are getting experience and levels and stuff here doing this. All right, let's go. Let's go up to the next level. We already got the key. We already got the key. Oh, there's a secret here. There's a secret in this room. This room has a secret. This room has a secret, and it's right over here. This guy. Yeah. Oh, wait. It's the X. No, I don't want to get the X. Why did I grab it? Oh, no. I'm adding to the hangman. X is not part of the hangman solution. Watch. Draw that. It's got the body now. Dumb. All I need is C, and I know where C is. Oh, I was so excited to get the special loot from the special map. Or, yeah, from the treasure map. I didn't even care. Okay, there's got to be good stuff all the way up here. That guy is really crazy. Watermelon juice, dino jam, dino smoothie. Dino smoothie. We still have digs? Hell yeah. Snow cone ticket. What's a snow cone ticket do? I don't know, but I want it. So there's nothing else up here. Wow. Here I thought we were going to get up to the top and at least be able to talk to the one brontosaur or a patasaur, whatever. Guy with his head sticking out of the pyramid over here, but it won't let us come out. Well, I guess if there's more loot to be had here, we might as well see if we can get it. Dino melon soda. Whole chicken. The bunnies are coming after me. Oh, there's two. Okay, we're running. Couldn't get away. Oh no, this is real bad. Oh, that was a mistake. That was absolutely a mistake. This is gonna be really, really bad. We have to beat them. Unless we could try run again. Oh, that hurts. Okay, that's fine. You can do the attack downs all you want. If I hit run again and it doesn't work, I'm in big trouble. I have to survive this. How about a snack? How about we give Aubrey something for health? Yeah? Apple juice? 25. Oh, that's just juice. Dino clumps. Oh, that's a really great item. Tomato. Whole chicken. These have been really good. Got a whole bunch of good stuff. Popcorn. Donut, 60% apart. I do have a lot of these. Maybe one of those on her. And then you need to do a cook for her as well. That donut in there, perf. Just probably going to take more damage before Hero's attack. Maybe not. Yep, there it is. Okay, good. I'm glad because Hero's going to cook. And we're not going to use the meter, actually. Yeah, I lied. We're just going to use Hero's actual ability to heal. We're just going to cook Aubrey. Cook for Aubrey. And we're going to save our team meter. I don't know what it's calling it. Hero meter. I'm just so nervous right now that these two bunnies are going to kick my ass. Okay, they both just did attack down. That's fine. Let's do attack on you. We'll get them both down. So that when the meter makes it to full, we're sure that they're both gonna die. But they actually have to land attacks. And they're not so far. That's making me nervous. We're still at 7 on the meter, and that meter only goes up when we take damage. There's a nibble. Oof. Oh, 2 nibbles. Oh no. Not terrific. Team meter's up to 9 though. Here's the thing though. If we have her guard, we need to give her a snack in the meantime. Probably not a big snack, but maybe a middling snack. Waffle, chicken wing, bread. Bread's not gonna do enough. Chicken wing she might still die though. These lower ones are like useless. Let's give her a waffle. No, give her the pancakes so we don't have to look at it. And then Hero cook for her. Because we can't use this free heal. We're saving up for the team meter to hit full. If she takes another hit, he's got it cook. Yeah. Good. That was good. Cook already. Don't let her take another hit. Okay, the other one just did attack down. That's fine. Good. Perfect. Now we're at 10. So what has happened in the real world so far at this point? So we found Basil was being bullied by Aubrey's group of ruffians by some water. An altercation happened. He fell in. Hero came. We hadn't seen him yet, but we knew he was in town to visit. In fact, Kel and I named him Damien, so just call him Damien. Kel and Damien were getting a dinner together for Hero, and then Hero came just at the nick of time, got Basil out of the water, saved him, and brought him home. And then we had dinner at Kel and Hero's house, and I think that's what I can remember happened last. Yeah. Using consumables in a video game? I know, this is the one game where I'm like, you know what? They're prevalent. You find a lot of them. You can buy them pretty easily because I ended up doing this thing where I got a ton of money that I haven't spent on anything else. And yeah, I don't mind using them up. What if you need all of them for the very last fight? That's how I usually play. I play beating a game with 99 stacked of several different consumables because that's just how I do. And I'm sure many of you do too. Okay, now we're just gonna everybody just attack. And we're gonna hope that the team meter ability goes off real quick here. Give it to Amori, give it to Amori. There it is. Get these bunnies out of here. There it is. I haven't done this on a trash fight. But these guys, these are so strong. This is like a boss fight. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And 10,000 experience. It was a boss fight, basically. So approximately around where I thought then. Oh, cool. Yeah. Should love me some photorealistic animals in the pixel art RPG with some hand-drawn art. Yeah, it's like, it's one part pixely SNES sort of era, at least in the overworld. And then here, it's all like hand-drawn animations, like from a sketchbook. And then why not add some real pictures of real rabbits in there too, just for shiggles. And 1,000 clams. That funds 10 more digs if we wanted to keep digging. Omori, Kel, Hero, everybody leveling. Oh, sorry, Aubrey. Almost everybody's leveling. All right, let's dig a little bit more while we're here. Chicken wang. Go away. Go away too, rabbit. Don't want you. Whole pizza. Hell yeah. We still have more digs too. Nice. A thank you fossil. The heck is a thank you fossil? Can we look at that? Is that an important thing? It is. A fossilized thank you card. Is that good? Did we find any other cool thing in here? The snow cone ticket can be used at a snow cone machine. I don't remember seeing a snow cone machine. Bunny, I swear to God, can we not fight you? Dino Dollar. There's one more thing up there I want to loot. I just don't want to fight bunnies. Let me dig this. Pizza slice. Bunnies go away. You're a great experience, but okay, so I looted everything from that level too, and I still have more digs to dig. Can we go run past you too? Oh, I just want to see what's down here. It's the farthest you can run. Melon soda. A tomato. A dino pasta. All right, we'll fight you. These guys weren't so hard. You're not so tough. We will want to go see Marty after this, though. Hell yeah, hit that cilantro. Does anybody else here not like cilantro? Do you ever say something and expect a canned response for the thing that you say because nobody knows what to say except the canned response? I'll give you an example. I say, this is changing a little bit now. Obviously, every year of your life that you live, your taste buds alter a little bit, you know. Some things that you used to like when you were little change. Some things that you used to hate when you were younger, you suddenly start to like. I've never liked the flavor of cilantro. It's starting to change a little bit now. But there's this legend, I think it's true actually, but there's this like genetic component where if you have a certain gene, there's a certain flavor in cilantro that triggers off and you just don't like the flavor. And it's not only cilantro that this happens. I remember studying genetics in junior high, and we had this piece of paper with a certain type of compound that was put on the paper. And they said, just touch your tongue to the paper. Sounds like you're dropping something you shouldn't. This is something Dare told us not to do. But the teacher said it was okay. And so, you know, like 95% of the kids in the class touch the paper to their tongue. They're like, it's just paper. Like, now I have wet paper in my hand. What the hell? What was this for? But the 5% of the kids in the class were like, oh my God, that's so gross. That's the nastiest, bitterest, like so nasty. And the teacher's like, you have a gene that the other kids don't have. I don't know why it's something fun for teachers to do where they get to harass a certain percentage of kids based on their genetics. Which, saying it that way sounds really awful. And so I think a lot of people learn this about cilantro. I don't know why, but they learn this about cilantro. I never learned this about cilantro until I started to speak out about how much I didn't like it. And then every single person I mention, I don't like cilantro to, goes, oh, does it taste like soap to you? Like they just They just say it. They don't even think. They just say, does it taste like soap? Oh, it tastes like soap, huh? Is it because it tastes like soap? One, I don't taste a lot of soap. I really don't lick soap. I don't guzzle hand soap or lick my bar soap or drink the body wash in our shower. So I don't have a strong reference for what soap tastes like, but I've accidentally had soap in my mouth or shampoo or whatever in my mouth here and there in my life. And those things taste like soap, and cilantro tastes like cilantro. It tastes like some sort of herb or weed or something that grows in dry, hot chaparral sort of climates. It has some sort of oils, I think. Cilantro tastes to me like one of those plants that if it were to get so hot that a brush fire were to occur, it would help the cilantro germinate. I think there's a certain type of plant that germinates through fire, and they all kind of have a certain like dry, oily, sagey kind of scent to them, and cilantro joins that family with me. And I just don't like the smell of plants that smell like they could populate through fire, or the taste, and I don't know why that is. Sage slides by because I don't think I get it as like a strong fresh herb. It's usually used as like a flavor additive or counter flavor to certain things, like a butternut squash soup, and then you add sage to give it nuance or whatever. But cilantro is usually added to make something taste like a lot of cilantro. It's different. It's not like a counter flavor herb. They want you to taste a ton of it, and they put a ton of it on things. You just don't like the flavor. I'm just curious if any of you also have that thing where you say something and there's like a canned response you hear. Automatically just word vomits out of people's mouths like that. Like, oh, it tastes like soap. Not necessarily that one, but just a canned response that you can't avoid as soon as you say the one thing. I say, nuh-uh. You say, what's up, Sofa? What the teacher didn't tell you is the paper was drenched in LSD. Those kids were tripping balls after that point. Yeah, I don't know. Does LSD taste bad? I mean, y'all don't have to answer that question. Or just tell me, oh, ChatGPT says. I want some of that stuff they drenched in the paper then. I'm sure that was an interesting topic at the next school district meeting. Yeah, man, those kids were out of their gourds. All right, everybody's health is pretty good. I think we're fine. Oof. Then Aubrey takes a huge chunk of health. And we don't have a free heal to give her. That's frustrating. Can one of you just... No, not another toast. Oh, that's so frustrating. I mean, it's fine because we've got a lot of these jams. What's a dino jam? Fully revives a friend. Oh, fully revives a friend. Neat. We're not going to spend that one. The life jams are good enough for now. And then Hero, I don't know. Cook for her, I guess. No, because we have 3. You could do the free heal. That's fine. I was testing their genes. It's fine. Life gems are expensive, but we have a ton of clams. We just got a ton of clams fighting those rabbits. We're fine. And Aubrey just gets another free heal from Hero. We're going to be okay. And we just got even more clams. More clams to pay for more life jams. And Aubrey gets her level. Oh, Hero gets another level too. I hate living in Oklahoma, the former state superintendent made every teacher from California and New York take a test to prove they're not. Oh, that's so gross. What a weird era to live in. The woke era had its awkwardness and probably some problematic scenarios that came out of it. The anti-woke era is even more cringe. Hey, Spoon bought the dust. The only thing worse than having a positive agenda, and by positive agenda, I mean like an agenda in politics where you put on your shoes, you zip up, and you've got a real loud mouthpiece of something you gotta say to make everybody feel a certain way, regardless of what they actually feel. And I feel like I'm not saying progressive, egalitarian politics are woke. Woke is something farther left. And I feel like the woke that I heard in like the mid 20-teens was that it was cringe. It was a bad idea. It disenfranchised a lot of people. It did not include, and it created more problems than it solved because of the way it treated outsiders. The anti-woke is worse. It's everything on the far right that they were upset at the far left for doing and more. It disenfranchises more people. It's more harmful. It's more us versus them. And if one was anti-liberty, the follow-up was even less liberty. We're becoming a country that strays further and further from personal liberties with each administration in the last like 5 or 6. And the amount of tamping down on our lifestyles and our freedoms that I see is so cringe. Ginger reminds me of a certain friend we may have been looking for in this game. I think he's blonde. Maybe he's a ginger. There are a lot of knee-jerk responses to people learning you lived in Utah. That's unfortunate. I feel like that's such a monolithic thing to do. You live in a state, you must be like everybody else in that state. It's garbage and awful. Like, you cannot make that claim in any way about any place in the world. All you have to do is live with one family. Any family. Your family, another family, a strange family in a foreign country, and try to compare every person in that family to see if they share the same beliefs. The family won't even have the same beliefs, let alone their neighbors, let alone the town, let alone the full city, let alone their province. The wider the scope, the less monolithic you can get. Unless you've just never met human beings in your entire life and you literally just live in your own tiny little bubble, or you have your own special congregation of people where everybody got together because they agree on a bunch of stuff, and you imagine everywhere else in the world also gathers like you and also surrounds themselves with like-minded people just like you do in your tiny little world. It's rude. It's rude to make that kind of judgment. You live here, you think like everybody else that does. Nobody would want to be told that. In fact, I would say one of the fastest tracks to making an enemy out of somebody is telling them what they think. You especially as a stranger saying, do you know what you believe? Do you know what you think? I know what you believe and what you think. I know you. I know you because I know things about you, and that tells me everything else I don't know. I know X, Y, and Z about you, and therefore I know the whole fucking alphabet. I know everything there is to know about you. I don't have to guess. You can tell me things, and I will tell you you're lying because I know you better than you. Or I know your hidden agendas that you won't share with people. You lie to cover them up because you come from this area, because you're related to these people, because you voted for this person. I know everything about who you are. It's bullshit. It's an awful way to look at people. Yeah. Or finding out you're gay when you're not outwardly obvious. Yeah. Those all kind of have those. True. Meg is quickly becoming the thought police. Honestly. Like, seriously, the amount of they think they know everything about everyone and that they know the prescriptive way that Americans ought to be is garbage and so limiting. It's so limiting to liberty. I don't know how you could possibly look at a country like the United States and say, we want to restrict your liberty, and we all in this party think that is a good thing. More restrictions. The Republican Party that I learned when I was growing up would never limit personal liberty. It was always about financial conservatism and holding true to older traditions, holding true to older ways, older practices that were tried and true. The progressives would push forward and the conservatives would push backward, and they would meet somewhere in the middle where the left wouldn't be able to go too fast to break systems and the right wouldn't be able to ossify and stop progress from happening. So they balanced each other. One was a brakes, one was a gas, and you needed them both. And that's just not the case anymore. Y'all should just escape America with me. I've got a citizenship waiting for me. 7 years in Finland and I'm repatriated. I have it waiting for me. Take me with you. MAGA is not a conservative vote. That's true. They are incredibly progressive in their own rights, especially when it comes to spending. MAGA spends like every Republican I knew growing up accused Democrats of doing. When I was a kid, the jokes about Democrats were how much they just bled money. We got to make another social program for that. Let's open another branch of office. Let's make a whole new cabinet and appoint 100 people and have them all push pencils around and twiddle their thumbs and spend crazy money. Let's give everybody government cheese. Let's make everybody work for the government. Nobody's gonna have a private job. They'll all just work for the government, and they'll do a bunch of useless things, and they'll do it way worse than the free market, and they'll just spend and spend and spend all of our money and tax you to high heaven. That was the Republican joke about Democrats when I was a kid. Now, Republicans spend money like a fucking like that joke. They spend so much money. They're crazy, insane spenders. We don't have an austerity party. The Democrats really ought to rebrand and say, you know what, smaller, more austere politics for a bit until we figure out how to budget things a little bit better or manage a better global trade situation is really in our financial future's benefit. And if they could do that, the moderates will jump over to the left easily. I would just love to see the left say, less social reform for now. Let's just fix things domestically. Let's balance the books and let's, lower the deficit at home. Maybe even get to a surplus. Sort of a Bill Clinton kind of look at economics. Let's just fix that. And then let's talk about what the money that we've, managed to bring back domestically, what that can solve for us. And they need to encourage Americans to remember that we're a management country and not a blue collar country. Trying to bring the blue collar jobs back to the US, especially things like coal mining and assembly lines and like stuff if you become a parent, you don't want your kids to do. Those are the jobs that the tariffs are supposed to bring back to the US. No American is thinking, I want to have a litter of kids and I want them all to sweat and lose fingers and work 12-hour shifts without a break and pee in bottles on the clock and just have chronic pain issues by the time they're 50, have to go into early retirement because they have to go on disability because they work so hard at their manual labor jobs. Those are the jobs I want my kids to work. No, we outsourced those jobs for a reason. Why would any administration want to bring those jobs back domestically? And then get rid of the one labor force that might want to work those jobs in the country by trying to deport them. It's an autocratic populism. Yeah, the populism part's ass. That part's awful. I'm mad enough about populism to not even know what to say about it. Off topic, but one of the reasons I don't go on any social media except YouTube without the shorts and Twitch anymore, it's just filled with crap I don't want to hear. Just let me watch a Morning Man. That's fair. Although this is probably also not the stream. We could just only watch Omori because we also diverge from topics quite a lot, or into other topics. Global trade is screwed for the next 3.25 years at minimum. I don't know about, well, yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, yeah, thinking about the math. Yeah, you're probably right. Somebody said that this could really screw things over for future administrations. That I don't believe, because I think anybody who's in another country that sees how their reputation with the US is being harmed, or like how the trade networks are being harmed and they can blame the US, I don't think any of them are going to hold that against the next administration. I think they're all literally going to hold their breath and say, global trade's going to go back to some modicum of normalcy after this administration. We just have to wait to shake hands with the next US president. Then when that happens, we'll probably have a better global trade system again. And I don't think any world leader is thinking otherwise or going to hold a long-term grudge against the US. We segue our segues into more segues than segues can segue. This is true. Yeah, that's true. This is not the strictly watch Omori stream for sure. Big spoon down. That's game over. Okay, we're done. I'm not going to go back into there. I think I've looted a lot of stuff and most of the good stuff. So I think we're good. Yeah. Okay, well, on that note, can we go find Mari and go do a hilly-dilly? Because that would be fantastic. We took a little bit of damage out there. I'm so glad we came here. There's a lot of cool stuff to see and do. No. You bunnies are all wonky. Oh, it's on the other side of the, No. 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 There she is. Partake of your luscious candy apples. What day are you on? 2? This'll say, right? When I save. 2 days left. Excellent. Okay, now that we just saved, also, damn, 3 levels just in the exploration. There's this whirlpool over here that I was like, I'll do, but I want to save first. Where's that whirlpool? Was it up here? Or was it down below? I feel like it was down below. Yeah, no, I'm feeling like it's down below. Wait, did we go in here? What was this? Oh, yeah, the sandwich club. Right, because that's the sandwich on the door. There's like this whirlpool in the sand. And I was like, I'm kind of scared to just like hop in there. Unless we save first. You are not ready for 1 day left. That's the most emotional part. Good. I want to be hurt. I want this game to hurt me. Wait, where's the whirlpool thingy? I could have sworn it was right around here. I thought it was to the right of Maori somehow. Finally can take my pants off. Congrats. Why did it take you so long? Maybe it was up here some? There it is. Okay, what does this do? Oh, this is going to be dangerous. Oh, you had to guess. Still going strong on this somehow? Going strong on what? What is this? Little arrow sign there. Some lost toys. Okay. There's another... Is another way down? Are there more whirlpools? What is this? It's just empty. With a bunch of arrow signs. I don't understand the whole purpose of all this. I want to ignore you. What's over this way? Always ignore arrows if you can. Oh, you're a sad little sad man. Oh, your watch streak. Good for you. The guest pants, sad day. I know. I wish I had a tacit agreement with my friends that whatever amount of dress you feel comfortable in, I'm gonna do that and you do that and we just won't talk about it. It'll just be like our unspoken thing. I just want you to be as comfy as humanly possible and don't think about any eyes on you, and I won't think about any eyes on me. I just really don't want to wear pants, but you're at my house. Can I just do my thing? Did not show the watch streak? Oh, maybe. I might not be looking. There it is. 150. Holy crap. You are the longest watch streak right now, Stuart. 100%. For a long time, it was Oz, and second was Symptotic, but Symptotic's been in and out last couple months. So yeah, it's definitely you. And Troa would have you beat. Honestly, if watch streaks just worked the way they were supposed to, Troa would be top. Yeah. If you're ever over, you can wear whatever you want. Excellent. If I wear nothing, I promise I will at least sit on a towel. That's the rule in this house. Yeah, Troa should not say 6. Frowny face. You should have listened. Uh-oh, what does that mean? What is you? Oh, that sounds so threatening. Oh no! Oh, something's coming after me. Is this gonna be a fight? Are you gonna be a boss? Oh, it's gonna be a boss. Oh no, this is boss music, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's gonna be okay. Ginger dead man. Oh, really? It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna survive this. It's not gonna be a problem. Oh, I hope these guys aren't too punishing. 208. That was great. Good job, Kel. That was a lot of damage. Oh, this is no problem. We'll be fine. Here, I thought this was gonna be oh, that didn't do any damage at all. Poor little guy. I was so worried for a moment. Now I'm not. I use my robe for if I'm new to my chair. I mean, yeah, robes work too. Especially with friends over, I guess that would be like the most comforting because you sort of get the nude vibe. And this would work for anybody, really. Regardless of what bits you have. You robe it up, you can feel like no undergarments are necessary. You've got coverage underneath the bits that would make furniture gross. Oh, now everything's gonna be a fight. Okay. And if your bits were gonna make anybody feel uncomfortable, they're at least covered with robeness. Although if I have friends where my bits make them feel uncomfortable or their bits make me feel uncomfortable, I don't know if I'd really call us friends at that point. I like that this thing's called the Toast Ghost. It's cute. I wear harem pants. What are harem pants? Also silk. Oh, silk pants. Nice. Oh, well, Toast Ghost wasn't very strong either. Saw one thing that was ISIS has lost, and their name now is ISISn't. Nice. Heading to bed. Nice meeting you all. When the next more stream. I stream this on Friday nights, like tonight, if this is Friday for you. And if you live in the US, this is I start every Friday. Well, I start every Friday and Saturday night stream at roughly 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Usually go for 4 to 5 hours. I can't say 5 hours because I've had a lot of streams that have been shorter than that because reasons. But yeah, sleep well. Thanks for being with us. Okay. 450. Oh, like no experience from these fights either. Hardly worth it. Well, at least there's some enemies here and there, but it's largely very empty. I'm not quite sure I understand the whole purpose of being here. It's cute music. It's nice. Long arrow, which we're also going to ignore because it was kind of funny to ignore the last one. Long arrow. that makes me want to do this even more. Long arrows. Look at all these arrows I'm ignoring. You know there's got to be something good when you go against so many arrows. You should have listened. Same thing. Now we're gonna fight some real baddies. Let's do it. They just look like the same. You don't look that different. You don't look different at all. They very loose and tie or just end above the ankle. Oh, nice. Think Aladdin's pants with more of an Asian theme of patterned silk. They come from Thailand. That sounds wonderful. Nice, airy, flowy experience. Yeah, I don't know why they hyped up me going against the arrows so much. We're fine. They're also dirt cheap, even better. Good night, Chad. Good night, Kara. Thanks for being here. Are you glad that we took this alternate way? We were talking a little bit about it before tonight's stream, but I really did want to see this area. I wasn't just going to skip it to go straight for the main story. I didn't want to skip it. Yeah. Some are more general use and cotton. I'd probably prefer silk, I think. Counter, attack, attack. Is this the same Toast Ghost as before? Again, like, they're hurting my juice a little bit, but that's it. These guys are not really that strong. And I'm really not getting a whole heck of a lot of experience from them either. Oh, yep, see, because of the long arrows, that means we're fighting even more fights. I'd rather fight the happy one first and the sad one after. Oh, no, wait. We gotta do counter. I always leave the sad ones for last because they have more defense and they also don't do a whole heck of a lot of damage as a result. More defense-y, less offense-y means I usually save them. Oh, Ginger Dead's head fell off. I'm putting it back on. Let's just do a regular attack. It's only one attack from death. Bye. Yeah, the experience and clams aren't really that worth it, but also can't escape these fights. We're in such a tight territory. Xbox has finally given up their most popular IP. Halo's coming to Sony? Interesting. Well, maybe they made a sweet buck from doing so. There's always a reason to make a trade like that. I made too much food, so the teddy's gonna have to come save me from having to pack his leftovers. Aw, yeah, that's very sweet. Very thoughtful. Wait, is this a way through? Oh, it's not. It just kind of looks like it might be a secret door. I just want to try stuff like that where the environment looks like there might be something hidden in the way that they... Oh, is it going to be like this again? Yeah, I got a feeling we're going to go this way. Let's punish ourselves again. Uh-oh. There's an arrow there. Now I'm kind of confused. What is this one? Oh, a long arrow with a turnaround. Yeah, okay, we wanted to do this. Sorry, couldn't resist. That's funny. This place isn't so punishing, so I don't mind playing along. Although we are losing a lot of juice. Aubrey is. The only thing we can do is give her some with Hero's ability, but if Toast dies before then, we can't do it. It's more like Xbox has been failing for a while. Oh, really? Needs the cash? I didn't know that. They're not planning another console. Instead, are going to focus on a half console and PC combo thing. Yeah, that doesn't sound like that's gonna work. It sounds like the last vestiges of a dying company, like I think we've seen with some other companies that precede them. Probably gonna be the end. As long as Nintendo crashes and burns, I'm okay. Why is that? That really doesn't recover a whole heck of a lot of juice for free. But it is free, and Aubrey only uses 5 per turn. So maybe not a big deal. They're a blight on the gaming industry. Can you be more specific? I don't really know a whole heck of a lot about what's going on. I've heard some things about like Nintendo's strong defense of their IP and how they'll like sue people, but I don't know much beyond that. Nintendo's going strong. I was so sad at the reception of the Dreamcast when it so clearly outstripped its peers when it was released. A lot of people still have nostalgia for Dreamcast too. So I feel like it maintained a legacy. Smiley face, you did it! Good for you. I had more fun doing it the wrong way though. I'm gonna be honest. Oh. We're just back at the playground again. Literally no. Oh, but this is the secret that the kids were talking about. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, it was cute. It was fun. So that's what that does. Now, do we want to probably save and then go either up or to the right? Let's go up first. Let's go up first. Well, let's get just some free healsies first. They've been increasing the prices of games, the IP issues, how they're trying to claim you do not own the game even with a cartridge. That's not a Nintendo specific thing, right, though? The idea of weird, like, property rights ideas. They're buying patents on things years after the fact. I mean, patent trolling existed long before Nintendo started to get into it too, though, right? I think a lot of people's favorite companies do patent trolling. I'm not exonerating Nintendo for doing that kind of stuff. I just mean, I wonder why people are particularly mad at Nintendo. Because the whole IP troll thing is also something like Apple does, Samsung does, like a lot of companies buy up patents, sit on them, sue the pants off of everybody else they can, make a lot of their money from lawsuits. They did it for the capturing a ball mechanic. Right, gotcha. Gliding and summoning pets to fight alongside you. Gotcha. A lot of that's against Pal World, is that right? Yeah, first I want to go up this way and see what's up here. And then there's also another out to the right that I also want to see. Oh, this one ends pretty quick. Just one little room. Let's explore the sides first. Can we just lounge here for a while? Oranges with notes written on them. Interesting. To my dear brother, Oragna Joe, I hope this message finds its way to you. Please come home. Oh, an orange pool. You got orange juice. Hell yeah. Wait, can we just... Damn, you can only get one orange juice out of it. Oranges with notes written on them. Oh, did they all say the same thing? Oh, okay. This whole thing I could DM you later about it. Yeah, I'm curious. I was curious what makes them particularly onerous over other companies that are also known for doing this sort of thing. Not that it is a good thing to do. Just curious why specific to Nintendo people are upset. Hey, what are you doing? Tossing oranges into the ether, obviously. My name is Orange Joe, and I'm throwing oranges. Whoa, so cool. But why? Because I'm looking for my long-lost twin brother, Oragna Joe. Oh, it wasn't a typo. We were separated at birth, but in my citrusy heart, I know that he is still out there somewhere.
Each orange is inscribed with a message explaining who I am and how to find me. I'm hoping that by throwing these in all directions, one of them will reach him and lead him back to me. Aw, that's so sweet. I hope you find your brother eventually. Thank you, young lady. I know I will. My body is healthy and full of hope and vigor. How healthy is it? Can I take a bite? But just in case, if you do happen to see my twin, please give him this orange crest. I know it will lead him to me somehow. So why are you still throwing those oranges? Okay, thanks.
Fear not, my dear friend Orange Joe. We'll find your brother for sure.
Maybe. We'll see. Teddy says hi. He hasn't tried my chili verde enchiladas before, so this should be interesting. You'll have to give the report. I know you probably like your cooking, so I'm curious what the Teddy will say. Because it's my litmus test for how good Mexican food is. All right, this is your little orange home. This is lovely. An orange lantern. An orange bed. Oranges. Okay, yeah, same thing. This looks like not a home for two orange twin brothers, though. Glass of juice that is orange. So not necessarily orange juice. Houseplant. Same oranges. A special item. Blood orange. Can we talk about that? Blood orange sounds like if it's food, it should go to hero as a charm. Yeah? Is it? It is not a charm. Is it a weapon? It's not a weapon. Is it a snack? Could be a tasty snack. Blood. Orange. There's orange juices. No. Is it an important? That would be weird. There's the orange crest. What are you? I will. Hi, Toady. Welcome on in. Happy to see you. I'm probably not going to be staying up that long, but thank you for being here anyway. Sorry, I'm awake later than I usually am, but also not at the 5-hour mark either at the same time. Just did a quick watch of the new Halo 1 remake for the new systems, and I gotta say it has some of the prettiest water I've seen in a game. Interesting. And the waves on the beach level look great. Oh, cool. He says I made them for him last year. Oh, which is why he was here so fast. Excellent. Okay, well, I don't know what the blood orange does then. A photo of an orange-like creature. Yep. Would have popped in sooner, but I was making potential mistakes. Oh, those are my favorite kind of mistakes. I don't like the ones that are obviously going to be a mistake right away, but I do like ones where I have existential dread about them for some time. I hope those are the kind of mistakes you were making. Yeah? Like, you're sort of unsure, but you're sure enough that you're going to do the thing, but you're not sure enough that you're going to feel good about the thing. You'll probably spend a lot of time feeling like this could end in disaster, and you just don't know. That's what 2026 is going to be for me, you guys. I was talking about it to a couple people tonight at the spooky event I took the girls to. Like, hey, I'm looking to ruin my life next year. Oh, look at all the bread. Why does the bread make weird sounds? Same to you, breads. Decided to throw my PC parts together. Won't know if it turns on till the last of the parts get here tomorrow. Oh, cool. Keep my... oh, what the... hello? Okay, well, that guy didn't stop for us to talk to them. I did just save. You know, with technology, sometimes you just stick it all together. This is the place. And you'll have this idea like
there's no way I did this right. And then everything just powers up and you see the BIOS loading and everything just works out great. That's how tech do. Yep, this is the keys. We know what to do here. Those kind of potential mistakes. This is just what I used to call hookups when I was in my 20s. Okay, so the answer to this is GABC. There we go. Do it. Load. Yeah. Secret tunnel. Can we? Oh, we just have to hit enter. There we go. What will we find here? I wonder. Water. What are those? Sorry, I made that joke the other day. Oh, that's a big toast. Do not touch. I have to. It's a video game. I have to. I just saved. I have to touch it. I mean, do not touch. So far, it looks all right, and there's a Schrodinger screw somewhere in the case. Yeah, it wouldn't be a proper tower unless you have a screw floating around that when you grab it and you shake it just right, you can hear it jangle about. Could anybody play this game and just walk away from this? I'm kind of curious if you just walk away from this, what happens? See, nothing happens. You have to touch it. You have to. Sometimes they will reward you for turning away, but nope.
What's wrong, Doug?
Oh, okay.
Nothing,
I'll take you up on that. Thanks.
I'm right as the mail.
If you've been watching for as long as I've been streaming, I encourage you to do some self-care as well. Tomorrow we have a very full day. It starts much sooner than I had hoped. Oh, we have kids. Every day starts sooner than I had hoped. And then Sunday, Oz sells Blood Moon Menagerie goods. Earrings and... Oh, thank you. That makes my night every time. Yeah, Oz sells her wares on Sunday. It's going to be a big, long, hectic weekend, starting with a lot of busy work right out of the gate on Monday. Just one thing into another, with very little time to take R&R. Also, I was told I should get something called a sag bracket to avoid expensive eventualities. I haven't used one of those, but it sounds like something you would use so that heavy parts don't put too much wear and tear on your internals. Like, I feel like my graphics card is probably stressing its slot on the motherboard. I don't really have any way to resolve that. It just do what it do. Okay. Oh, also, my hair's almost like at the right. I said collarbone. My collarbones are right here. And so I have strands, as you can see, touching collarbone. So I'm probably there. I need to start thinking about how to style, what to do, like what sort of things are going to look good with my face and all that sort of stuff. I probably need to talk to a professional because I don't want to, like when I was younger, I would just sort of imagine what would look good and I would probably get it wrong half the time. And this time I actually want somebody to, take a look and help me resolve what will look good for the framing of my face. If you guys have any ideas or whatever, pull up a picture, do a Google image search and pull up some celebrity and go, do it like this. Here's a tutorial. I'll probably follow you and see how it looks and, we can mess around with it. For now, it's not all that length, so I still have some growing to go before it all starts to get collarbone, but the longer bits, yeah, they're kind of there. So it's probably about where I wanted the length to be. And then we'll figure it out. And if I can't figure it out or I just feel like, you know what, this just really isn't as flattering as my short hair, I'll just go back to short. I'm so not attached even to the journey of growing my hair out long. I will do whatever. I'll just do whatever. Nothing matters. I mean, not nothing matters, but as far as my hair, I'm not stuck on any one style. Someone just pointed out that SpongeBob's wearing Light Yagami's outfit just without the brown blazer. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna touch the toast. Sorry, toast, or sorry, whoever wrote the graffiti on the wall, but we're touching the toast. Touch. Do you want to poke the big toast? Hell yeah. We touched it. Oh. Sleep calls, good night. Silvos, have a wonderful night. Hope you guys have a great weekend, whatever you do, even if it's nothing. And catch you on the flip side. And appreciate all your support of the community. Thanks again for everybody who got a sub tonight. My hair's down past my shoulder. Oh, dang. You've been growing yours out too. Oh, good stuff. Are you doing, are you looking to try to do anything specific with it, or just kind of like letting it go and see where it goes? I didn't mean to keep you. I'll keep asking you questions as long as you keep answering me. I was talking about cutting my hair short, and the Teddy told me I'm not allowed. Fine by me. To me, it's just there. He's the one who has to look at it. I kind of feel that way too, to a certain degree. I want to try different things to sort of like for me, obviously, there's certain like old timey aesthetic that I'm looking to try to eventually build a wardrobe toward, and like, you know, I'm building backdrop aesthetic and everything toward that same sort of look, because I don't like modern looks as much as I like historical looks. So it's a little bit of that. But if it just doesn't work on me, or it's not as flattering as I thought it would be, I don't mind changing it. Yeah. He says he likes my mad scientist hair in the morning. No idea. Okay. I mean, yeah, I might as well just keep it growing as long as you feel like growing it. And then whenever you feel like cutting it, cut it. Just, yeah. I don't think I remember the big toast. We're going to find out about the big toast. I got my hair short a couple months back, so it's only around my neck. Oh, interesting. How long was it before the cut? Oh, no. The room's shaking. Oh. You and Oz doing Halloween costumes this year? Oz has planned out a pretty cool Halloween costume. She might have taken some pictures of what she did. If not, then bug her and you can kind of see. Me, I have like bits of different costumes. I could put something together. I just don't really know. I don't know where I want to go with it. I had a really sweet Plague Doctor mask last year, and now I can't find it. So I don't know if I want to like say I'm going to be a Plague Doctor again this year, and then I can't find that mask for anything. Then I dash, you know, my own expectations for what I want. So just say I'll probably dress in some way. I just don't know what that is. Yeah. It was about my shoulders. Oh, okay. I kind of cut it if I get bored. Yeah, I've been there too. I've had my hair a little bit shorter than this several times over in my life, and cut it short several times over. And oh, everything looks fine. You know, there's always like a sub-contingency of people that are in one camp or the other. Like, I'll have my hair long for a while, and then I'll cut it short, and this vociferous crowd will all start being, yeah, oh my god, short hair, oh my gosh, I can't believe you hadn't cut it shorter sooner. You look so good, all clean and all up and like, you know, neat and tight and everything. Why don't you keep it that way forever? You know, it looks so great. And then there's this other contingency that I'll grow it out and I'll get it to like this length, and like, oh my god, the long hair is so hot, like just leave it that way, it's so good. Oh, it's so rare that guys have long hair and it actually looks good, and you should just leave it long, blah 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 blah. Don't you dare cut it. So I'm not here to try to please one half of the crowd or the other. I'm just screwing around. Trying different things, and whatever I feel like I'll keep, and whatever I feel like I'm bored of or don't like, or just, you know, if I like the way I look in the mirror, I'll do that. If I don't, then I'll do something else. I'm not doing anything for the holiday this year to dress up. We're going to do a short weekend trip to the cabin instead. Oh, nice. Since I'm back to work the next week. Oh, yeah. It's probably a bad idea to screw your sleep schedule up too bad. I'm just not allowed to go all the way when I cut it, because then I get the do you need help looks from my mates. Oh, interesting. Do none of your mates have like short hair? Is that why? So if you got really straight, they'd be like, oh, what's going on? Do we need to commit you? Oh, shaking big. Oh, there goes the toast. Oh, toast be flying. Okay, bye. Oh, bye us. You're fine. Bye. Goodbye to us. Where are we going? Into a flower cave.
Ew. What is all this?
Flour.
This is all-purpose flour.
Also known as general flour outside the States. This was obviously written by somebody from America.
Two. Ugh. My nose is all itchy.
Kara, I thought you already went to bed. Hi. Is this Undertale? Oh, no. We did just fall into a dead-end cave. This could be. Falling on a bed of flowers. Is the sack of flour going to come to life? Named Flowey. Never mind, I definitely remember now. Well, now it looks like we're all coated in flour, too. Look at us. Ugh. We all landed face down, apparently. Okay, well, we're in another cave where there's, like, nothing to do. Oh, hi. Actual mole. Oh, actual moles are in this game, too. That was clever. Yeah, you definitely caught me off guard talking about Undertale. I was like, what?
Stop right there. No gutters. Can't y'all read directions? Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. My family and I have been guarding this crypt's treasure for generations.
Golden flower. It seems to have broken your fall. Yeah, true. I did go to bed. Oh, okay. I mean, don't let me shoo you away if you're still hanging out.
But gardening ain't easy because of people like you. I may be old and frail now, and my eyesight may not be so good, and I may be the only one left. But I've spent a lifetime doing this, and I've gotten real good at gardening, I reckon. I can't even remember when I'm gardening, but it's probably whatever's hidden in that important-looking safe in the left corner of the room.
Oh, thanks. Good. It was very nice of you to say that. I loaded on my phone, but I'm also falling asleep. Nah. I am soon falling asleep myself, but still here for a little bit longer.
Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna have to ask y'all to leave peacefully. Being an actual mole and all, I could dig my way out of here in 3 seconds flat. There ain't nothing special about this place. So how about I save y'all some trouble and get you out of here?
No, I want the special treasure, please.
You want to stay and enjoy the place? All right, if you insist. Feel free to look around and all. This summoning circle may be old, but it still works like a charm. But no funny business, or else.
Okay, well, I don't know about that summoning circle, but I kind of want to see what's going on up here, including that safe. What is it? Is it like a planet out there? We'll come to the safe. Let's go this way. Do you want to pick up the stray cat? No, I feel weird about picking stuff up in here. You gonna pick up the forest bunny? No. Pick up the oatmeal cookies? I feel weird about picking stuff up in this room. The life jam? No. Spaghetti? It's just different foods. Loaf? No.
Don't even think about opening up that safe. There's definitely no combination or anything like that around these parts.
Okay, sure. It's not with the candles or something, or summoning circle. The perfect spot for a Oh no! Do we sacrifice one of those things up there? There are animals up there. Okay. Is there something around here that would give me the combo? Combo. Not in the sand, it's not on the rocks, it's not on any of these flower sacks. The candles are too diverse and random to be part of the combo.
If you need to get back to the service, you won't be able to take anything you find from the counters here with you.
That okay, partner? No. I'm okay. No. What is the save combination? Oh. know yet. Could be 2, 3, 2, 3. Or maybe I have to sacrifice something to figure it out. Do we sacrifice? Yeah, let's pick up the loaf. Oh! 7. You're holding the loaf. Put back the loaf. 2. Hang on. We gotta type this in somewhere. 7, 2. Okay. Pick a life jam? Yes. 0. Yes. Cookies. 1. That one's a little bit hard to read. Okay. 7, 2, 0, 1. Oatmeal cookies. 9. 6. 9, 6. And the kitty. 9. Okay. 7/20/1969. Is that anybody's phone number? Kind of looks like a phone number to me. What's the safe combination? 7, 2, 0, 1, 9, 6, 9. What do we get? 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 A recipe for disaster. Yes. Let's take it. Recipe for disaster. Oh no! Oh no! This doesn't feel good. He's the last of his kind. I mean, he said he was old, so he lived a long, good life, but no. Aww. Aww. I don't have any other way out of here. Come here, little guy. Yes, let's pick up the actual mole. There may be no turning back. I have to find out. I have to know. I can't do this without knowing this path. Yes, we could leave him be and hey, he could take me to the surface. There is another way out. I lied. There is that way out. But I have to find out what happens. So, Damien, have you considered crime for snacks? I'm considering it. What in tarnation? You picked up actual mole. Oh no. What am I doing? Why am I doing this with my life? I'm so sorry, a bunch of pixels on the screen. Do you want to sacrifice actual mole? No. And yes. Oh, it could be something great. Maybe. Uh-oh. A portal has been opened. Maybe the mole's fine. Maybe the mole actually didn't take any damage. And maybe it's going to be okay. And maybe the mole's going to be okay. Do we go into the... Let's go. Oh. New world. A whole new... Oh, this is just another tunnel. With a spooky skeleton. Oh! He looked mad. What? I didn't have a chance to even run. You what? How do... Can I retry that area, please? I had no idea I was supposed to... Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm in some flour. Well? I'm a little confused. But I got some life jams. I'm a little confused where I am. You used life jam on Aubrey. Oh, they're my toasts. Oh, Mori, you saved me. Thank you. I thought it was toast for sure. You couldn't were. I actually don't think I had a chance. Maybe if I held down immediately entering that area. But, I don't know. Use life gem on kill.
Where am I? Oh, hey guys, what did I miss?
Use life gem on hero.
Welcome back, hero. How are you feeling? I feel dizzy. Whoa. Hey, where are we? I don't know. Maybe a place where all abandoned toast goes. Well, we sure as heck aren't toast anymore. Let's hurry and find a way out of here.
Okay. There's a place to save. I feel really weird about where we are right now. Oh, and it's right at 5. If I start exploring this area, I'm gonna stay up super late. I want to read the signboard though. Today's menu: fresh bread. Oh my. Tomorrow's menu: fresh bread. Interesting. Well, let's have some strawberry jam. Don't know who's serving it. Marty's not here. All right, but Marty's picked the baskets. Yes, let's save here. Location: Brevin. We're in Bread Heaven. Brevin. It's so weird. What a weird game. What a weird, confusing, lovely game. All right. Yeah, we gotta call it. If I continue on past this, I'm screwing my sleep over for tomorrow. Big time. Hopefully Oz gets good sleep so she can have a better morning than I'm sure I will. Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all being here. Don't forget, tomorrow night, same bad time, same bad channel. I'll be doing this whole shift over again, but instead of Immorty, we'll be playing more Prey. If you've been enjoying watching me play a hard game on hard mode, which I'm not accustomed to doing, so I'm very much chicken shit and bad, but I'm trying my best because Oz says I should try to play it on hard. Yeah, then come check me out. We did just unlock a bunch of new cool stuff, and we have some really weird intrigue happening in that storyline. So join me, come check it out. It's blind playthrough, so you know, just like this, there's lots of cool twists and turns that I'm seeing for the first time. I know a lot of people really love and have held that game in the esteemed spot in their heart since first playing it. And I'm enjoying it a lot, very much, too. All right. If you've been watching just about everywhere, we're saying goodnight to you now, but hang on. Some of you are going to stick around, and we're going to take you all to a raid. But for everybody whose stream is ending right this moment, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll see you all again in less than 24 hours. Bye.